My name is Obaluluwa. My name is Obaluluwa Arinju. What I'm really looking forward in this boot camp is to do some VR operations.
VR operations. Okay, that is fine. Another person, please. I need 3 persons. Hi, dear. Sorry. We said the first 4 rows. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So he said he's looking forward to the VR session. Okay. I need 2 more persons. 2 more persons. 2 more persons. 2 more persons. You that you're tapping somebody, I'll call you. Yeah, come. Your spirit, is you I'm talking to. It's not you, it's him. He was tapping somebody now. You were telling him sorry. Okay, no problem. So tell us your name and what you're looking forward to about this session. Kindly put on your tag, please. You can see I'm putting on mine. Yes, your name and what you're looking forward to.
My name is Azariah. And I'm looking forward to increasing my imagination in this camp.
Woo! I think that is amazing. Increasing your imagination in this camp. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. And that's what this camp is for, increasing imaginations. So I need 1 more person. My name is, what I am looking forward to about this boot camp. Come on, very quickly, very quickly, very quickly. We're running short of time. Oh, lovely sister. I love your hair. I've been looking at your hair, but that's by the way.
My name is Tony, and I'm looking forward to getting more enlightened on everything that relates to space.
Okay, thank you so much, Tony. Tony or Tony? Tony. Okay, so, hi, dears. Sorry, can you move over? We said the first 4 rows, the first 4 rows. So this 4 has been, yes, just help us. The first 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, I really appreciate those answers. I honestly really appreciate those answers. And what am I looking forward to about this boot camp? I'm looking forward to seeing anybody who is going to be as crazy as me, because you have to be crazy to believe that Nigeria can go to space. So I'm looking forward to see who is as crazy as me, and I hope to see that person very, very soon. All right, so while we have done all of that, I am going to read the ground rules for this boot camp. I mean, when people are gathered together, there has to be rules to navigate their interactions and everything. So I'm going to read the ground rules. And when I read the ground rules, I will appreciate everyone paying maximum attention, because I'm going to ask what you understand by them, and I would appreciate, you telling me. So first things first, listen and respect to instructors, your helpers, and your peers. Instructors should be respected alongside your colleagues, your friends, because the modality of this boot camp is that you're going to be divided into sessions. So you're going to have people of your age group. You're going to work together with them. So you need to also respect your instructors and also respect them. Then you need to follow safety instructions at all times. Then please, no running, no rough play, no bullying, and no noise during sessions. I'm going to take it again. No running, no rough play, no bullying, and no noise during sessions. The next thing, stay with your group in assigned areas. No leaving of the venues early. So what that means is, if you're assigned to this group, you stay with your group until they said, okay, no need. And you see that door outside? Until the end of this program, the main door, nobody leaves the main door. If you want the toilets, there are toilets there. If you're going to have your session upstairs, there is a staircase for you to go upstairs. So on no account would we be leaving the door for whatsoever reason. I'm letting you know in advance, because when you say you want to leave the door, no, but if your parent comes and they want to see you, they have to come inside. You cannot go outside. Are we together, please? All right. So when you want to speak, you raise your hands to speak. You keep your environment clean. Use your restroom and eat and drink in the permitted areas. Now, I know that we were told to bring snacks. And one very lovely boy asked us a question this morning, and I appreciate him because he doesn't joke with his stomach. He says, We're told to bring snacks. Would there be provision for food? I'm going to answer that question for us all. Yes, there will be provision for food. We ask you to bring snacks because some of you, your stomach capacity, you have very amazing digestion. That if you eat now, within the next 1 hour, you're hungry. While we have food, I think your food, the time for eating is it 1:30 or 2:30? So between now to 1:30, some of you, your stomach has gone through 3 or 4 cycles. So since we don't want to keep you starving till 1:30, we said bring your snack so that by 1:30, when you are eating by 1:30, the 1:30 will be to actually hold you. It's not going to be the one that, I'm hungry, I cannot concentrate in class, I'm so hungry. Are we together, please? All right. The next thing, report on safe situations immediately. So if there's anything you're feeling unsafe or any emergency situation, please do well to report, and we would handle that. Now, because of the way it's going to be, you're going to be in breakout sessions, which means some people are going to be going upstairs, some of you are going to remain here and the likes. What that would mean is, once it's time to come back together, please ensure to return back on time so that we can get on to the next session, please. Then the next thing, you are going to use your devices with permission. And you're going to be respectful and do your best. So, using your devices with permission, on that note, I'm going to say, how many of us brought our laptops? That's amazing. That's amazing. Thank you very much for doing that. So, right now, it is not yet time to use your laptop. And I know some of you brought water, and water and laptop together are not friends. Are we together? So what I would like you to do, if you brought your laptop, just remove your book or whatever that you need in the bag, then put your laptop in your laptop bag, then take it to the back. There's somebody at the back, one of our team members, his name is David. Hi, David, can you wave your hand? Yes. So you'll be going to give him your laptop. He will give you a tag. So you have to hold the tag, which means once it's time to use your laptop, you go meet him. He gives you your laptop. You give him your tag, and he gives you the laptop. So he's going to give you like a paper. Please, and please don't lose your paper. You lose your paper, we cannot say that the laptop is yours. Are we together? There's going to be time for you to use your laptop. Once it's time to use your laptop, you'll be called, okay, go and take your laptop. So you go and you file accordingly, please. We are, one of the beautiful things we wanted for this bootcamp is we didn't want a crowd. We wanted a small group of people who are going to be able to learn very well. Because, our classes are large classes, so we wanted just a small group so that we can be able to teach them better. So, because of that, I believe that we should not have any rowdiness. Yes or yes? Thank you very much. So, on that note, if you brought your laptop, once again, take out everything you are going to need from your laptop, including your bottles, keep them under your table. I don't know about your snacks. It's not your time to eat snacks. So, whatever, just put it inside if you have a little bag or something. Your bottle, I know you're going to be drinking water often, so just put your bottle under your chairs, while your bags should go to the back. Please, we have 5 minutes to do that. Your laptop bags should go to the back. You take your tag. Please, I repeat again, do not lose your tags. If you lose your tags, we cannot say that the laptop is yours. You can convince us from now till tomorrow. We cannot see the tag, so the laptop is not yours. So please, help us to help you. Help us to help you. You have 5 minutes to do that. Help us to help you. Careful, please, with the tripods. Thank you. You have 5 minutes to do that. Once again, I'm saying keep your tags. If you lose your tag, we cannot say that the laptop is yours. We cannot say that the laptop is yours if you lose your tags. All right? Yes. Please go ahead.
Laptop is.
Okay, where's your dad? That's fine. When it's time to use it, you get it from. Okay, so while they are dropping that, I have my little friends here. And how about we just play a little game of Simon Says? How about we play a little game of Simon Says while our friends are dropping? Let's just use 1 minute, just 1 minute, right? Come on, let's stand up. 1 minute to play Simon Says while they are dropping their laptops. 1 minute. If you don't know how to play Simon Says, I don't know how to play Simon Says, raise your hand. Okay, I'm seeing one person. I don't know how to play Simon Says, raise your hand. Okay, it's only one person. So, Simon Says goes like this. You are going to be, whenever I say Simon Says, you do what I do. What I say, rather. Only when I say what Simon Says. Are we together? So we have just 1 minute to play this game. 1 minute to play this game. Okay, so very quickly. Simon Says, touch your toes. Stand up. I see some people. I didn't say Simon Says stand up. I said stand up. It's fine. Our people that you know yourselves, don't let me point you out. Help us. Just step to the side. When I didn't say Simon Says stand up. Now you stood up. Step to the side. Come on. I know you. Step to the side. Okay. Simon Says stand up. Simon Says touch your shoulder. Touch your eye. Thank you very much. Step to the side. You touched your eye. I didn't say Simon said touch your eye. You touched your eye. Touch your knee. Simon Says touch your knee. Touch your shoulder. Simon Says touch your eyes. Touch your head. Step aside. Thank you. Wave at me. Simon Says wave at me. Touch your knee. Simon Says touch your knee. All right, guys, let's end it here. Our 1 minute is over. Please, let's all go back to our seats. All right, so we have announced all the ground rules. We've set everything in motion. And now we are officially going to invite, I'll call him my boss, but he's the founder of Univast. Please, a round of applause as we welcome Mr. Abraham Babaringi. I'm not hearing the applause well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. How are you doing, guys? Fine. I'm so excited to see you guys. Who's excited to be here today? Oh, that's cool. I've read about almost all of you, and I'll be reading out some things I read about you. Who is Bamikole? Is Bamikole here? Who wants to become an astronaut? Okay. Are you sure? Yes, I read about so many of you. So about 20 years ago, I read a book, and that book was The Chemistry of the Earth and Space. And while reading the book, I saw that the sun, the sun that you see in the sky, it was very far. We used to think that the sun was very close to us. You used to think so. You too. But do you know that the sun is very far from us? So it fascinated me that, so this sun that used to burn me when I'm going to school, It's actually very far from us. And I began to read, and you know the poem that we used to recite in school, Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Stars. Do you used to recite it now? You used to recite it? No. So I saw that it was a tale of ignorance. So those stars are not actually twinkle, twinkle, or little, but they are what? Big and bright stars. But because they are far from us, that's why they look very small. It's like when you are looking at somebody so far from you, the person might be small, right? But when the person comes close to you, the person will become bigger. So if you are looking at somebody from your house now, how would the person be? You might not even see the person, right? Yeah, so that sparked my curiosity to study more about space, and I began to read and read and read. So for about 20 years, I've been reading about space, and I've met so many people in the space industry. So I thought about it that so many kids, they love to become maybe an astronaut, an astronomer, want to become a space scientist, but they don't have the structure here in Africa to be able to achieve that. So that's why we founded Univast Space. And today we'll be taking you to the moon. Who wants to go to the moon? Yeah, so we'll be doing so many things that will spark your curiosity. So I read about Peculiar, Peace, and Deborah. They said they want to create change and impact the world positively. Who wants to do time dilation here? Who wrote that? You? Who wrote that? Someone said that he wants to study time dilation. I read about Bamikole, lifted my passion for space exploration with solution to climate change. Kingsley. Who is Kingsley? I love the skies and space, and I want to see what's happening there. Who is Maduka? Okay, maybe they are not here yet. Space is no longer a long-distance frontier reserved for only astronauts. It's becoming an essential part of us, and we need to do something to address the challenges of the Earth. Who is Daniel? Who is Naomi? Okay. Naomi is an astronomy lover. Maybe. Someone said you want to build the first flying car in Nigeria. Who is the person? Who wants to do that? First flying car in Nigeria. All right. Darius wants to become an astronaut. Is it you? Oh, that's cool. What's your name? Said? Okay, Munachi. That's cool. So today you'll be learning quite a lot. Today we'll be doing something on drones. Who loves to fly a drone? Yeah. So that's cool. And today we'll be doing something on 3D planets and a bit of rockets. Who have heard of rockets here before? Yeah, so we'll be doing quite a bit on rockets. And about 2 speakers will also speak to us. These are space and climate experts. They will talk to us. You ask them questions. They will also answer your question. So just make sure that you follow all the ground rules and enjoy yourself, right? Hope you're enjoying yourself already. Make sure you enjoy yourself. Who has a question for me? Okay. Please go ahead. Okay.
What year did you start the Univast business?
Beautiful question. Said, what year did you start Univast? So we started Universe this year. Yes. We are just new. And this is our first boot camp, but not our first program. Does that answer your question? So yeah, you are going to be winning gifts. I'm going to be asking some questions. So let me ask a question, just one question. Who knows the distance between the Earth and the Sun? The distance between, try. Okay.
19,502 kilometers.
19,502 kilometers. Who wants to try again? Thank you. He wants to try.
360,000 kilometers.
360,000 kilometers. Okay, who wants to try? I'll give only 2 more persons chance to answer the question.
Over a billion kilometers.
Over a billion kilometers. Who else? The last person. All right. Okay.
990,000.
You guys have read a bit of it. You are trying, but no one has hit it yet. Okay, you want to try?
Over a trillion kilometers.
Okay, so let me answer the question. Okay, let's try him.
22,000 kilometers.
What did you call it? Okay, so it's actually 93 million miles. And if you want to exchange it into kilometers, it's 150 million kilometers. So you can see that it's very far from us, right? But you are still feeling the heat. So isn't it fascinating? It's very fascinating. All right, so you are going to learn a lot. Just make sure you pay attention. Someone said that there is no substitute for not paying attention. You have to pay rapt attention, follow all the ground rules, and I believe that you will have a nice time and you will enjoy yourself. All right, thank you. Now, Rotimi. All right. You have a question? Okay, that's good.
Okay, so thank you very much, everyone. That was Mr. Abraham, CEO of Univast Bootcamp. Please, a round of applause for him again. Thank you very much. So, we have officially started, and then we are going down to one of the most important sessions today. Now, one of the key ways that we are strategizing this bootcamp is that we're going to have workshop sessions and keynote sessions. So you see people that are actually in the aerospace industry, they talk to you, and you're able to learn 1 or 2 things alongside getting on to hands-on activities. So we are starting the hands-on workshop now. We were hoping to wait for more people to come before we start, but I mean, we said 9 a.m. and it's 10:33, so I believe we can start now. I am 8 to 11. Raise our hand. 8 to 11, okay. I am 12 to 16. Raise my hand. Okay, that is beautiful. So, previously we wanted to make it, 8 to 12, but I see that apparently I realized that I am not as young school as I thought I was. That nowadays the curriculum has changed, and now 8-year-old students are smarter than I was when I was 8 years old, and 12-year-old students are smarter than I was when I was 12-year-old. So I find that I need to upgrade, but that's by the way. So what we're going to be having is 12 to 13. Kindly step out into the middle here, because you're going to go to another place for your session. You're going to be having your drone sessions. And they are our partners from Droneries. So they are already upstairs waiting for you. So I want to see how many are we? Like let's file in a line. 12 to 16, please. In a file. This way, look at her, she's directing you, please. Wait, let them all file. So how many of you are with your laptops? Okay, amongst them, how many of you don't have laptops? Only you? Okay, so we'll get a laptop for you. I want to understand. Who else is left? All right. So the remaining people kindly move forward and please help them, lead them to their class. So that one person just before they go, let them take their laptops because they're going to be using their laptops in their class. So please go ahead, take your laptop. Please go take your laptop. So I'm seeing that I have to give 2 people laptops, 12 to 16. So please, in a single file, collect your laptops, then you go upstairs. Collect your laptop, go upstairs. The rest of us move forward. Your teacher is already here. Come on, move forward. Yes. What's it? Yes, there's Wi-Fi in this auditorium. So what will happen is when it's time for you to use, your instructor will connect you to the internet. Don't worry. Please, come on, let's move forward. So, go to the back. Now, you see that person wearing cap over there, Mr. David? Go and meet him. He'll direct you to the restroom. So the rest of us move forward. So our instructor is here. Hello, Samuel. Mr. Samuel, your students are ready. So he will be coming here. He will be teaching you 1 or 2 things. I think he made a rocket for you, so just get ready. Come on. So I'm going to vacate here and let him do his work.
Okay, awesome. So, good morning once again. Good morning. Okay, do you want some shawarma to stir up your stomach? Oh, so now you want shawarma. When we were calling you that time, you did not like shawarma. Anyway, all right, so I'm Samuel, and what is written at the back? Shout it. All right, great. That is what I am. I'm an aerospace engineer. So basically, okay, so I had friends or I had people that would say, who is an aerospace engineer? Or maybe somebody sees me outside, they'll be like, aeronautical engineer. Have you heard that before? Okay, so aeronautical engineering is just basically the aircrafts that you see that flies, the drones and all those things that fly up there, right? And then there's another part called astronautical engineering. So that astronautical engineering is basically all the rockets that you see that brings out fire, and then also, the satellites that flies into space and the likes like that. So basically, aerospace engineering is just a combination of satellites, the astronautical engineering, and aircrafts, that is the aeronautical engineering. So today, we will be doing the fun parts, which is the astronautical engineering side. Because what is life without rocket science? It's boring. There is nothing in aircraft. Aircraft it's boring. Why would it be flying in the air? We want something that brings out fire. It would be nice to burn up something, right? But don't burn up your house, please. All right. So let me tell you a very short story. When I was much younger, like you guys, when I was in my primary school, I watched a cartoon. How many of you guys still watch cartoon? Oh, I believe everybody should watch cartoon. MVP, you don't watch cartoon? MVP, you don't watch cartoon? Okay, so, cartoons, I still watch cartoons anyway. So yeah, I watched a cartoon when I was much younger, and then there was this dog and some other, all these things that are inside all these cartoons. And then the dog flew into space with, a rocket. And then they were like, the dog and some kids inside the rocket and all of that. And I said, I want to actually put on this thing that this dog is putting on and what these kids are putting on, with the helmet that is on his face, on their faces and the likes. And I was like, how can I become an astronaut? Because I wanted to become an astronaut. Well, I still want to become an astronaut anyway. Is there anybody that wants to become an astronaut here? Are you sure? Okay. You don't want to become an astronaut? You guys, why are you scared of space? Don't worry. It won't take you. Are you scared of space? Are you sure? So, when I was in secondary school, they used to call me Mr. Sun. I usually say I wanted to go into the sun. Well, technically impossible, but will anybody like to follow me to the sun? Why did you drop? You don't want to go with me to the sun? You follow me, ba? Thank you. MVP, let's go to the sun together now. Why? You said go for me. Okay, you can't actually go into the sun, right? At least for now and maybe till the end of the world. So yes, when I got to secondary school, I got into this club that they call Space and Science Club. And I was like, I think I would like to try some of these things. Let's build like a water rocket and maybe even an actual rocket. And well, I didn't really get the opportunity to. I got, a water bottle and also bought a few things. And I was trying, but it did not work. So when I got to almost the end of my secondary school, they were like, okay, would you like to get this particular material? There is what they call a nozzle. So a nozzle basically is just a material or a component of anything that's, okay, have you looked at the back of your car before to see the exhaust of the car? All right. So that exhaust is actually the similitude, or is actually like the representative of what a nozzle is. So in every big object that flies in the air and in space, they always have what they call a nozzle, right? So that nozzle, then my teacher told me, okay, if you use this nozzle, it will make your water rocket to fly. And I said, okay, fine, let's try it. And then I picked it up, and guess what? It flew. And I was like, oh, thank God, this thing. And, when I flew it in my secondary school, they were like, wow, this is beautiful, water coming out from the rocket and all those things. I'll show you something like that this morning. Somebody said yes. Okay. So, yeah, basically what we're going to be doing is we'll talk about a few things, and I'll show you how the solar system works. We'll build 3D planets, and then, show you how to build a rocket too. I think it would be nice to show you how to build a rocket. All right, so first thing first. Sorry, the media guy. Daniel. The first this thing. Yes, so we are somewhere inside this place. Somewhere inside. Okay, you are zooming out too much. Zoom in. Okay, this is basically the universe, and we are getting smaller and smaller and smaller. This is the Milky Way galaxy. All right, so we are going back to our solar system. Okay, yes. So you can see the planets going around. Yeah. All right, please zoom out. Okay. All right, good. You can leave it that way. So yes, you see all in that middle with the yellow bright thing. Can you click on the screen? Just click on the screen. Yes, please. All right, you see the yellow thing with the fire thing so bright in the middle. That is. Are you sure? Are you sure that's not Jupiter? Wait, but I think that's Jupiter now. Yes, you're right. That is the sun. So can we zoom in a little bit? In. No, you're zooming out. All right. More. Okay, thank you. Okay, so you see those lines around the sun, around the planet, that's Mercury. Wait, let me even ask you. They've taught you, or you should have heard before, how many planets do you think we have in the solar system? 7. Are you sure? How many? 9. 8. 8. So we have 7, 8, 9. Okay. How about you? Tell me, how many do you think we have? 8. Are you sure? Are you sure it's not 11? But I think it's 11, no. 8. So, how many of you go with 7? 7. Be confident in yourself. Come on. Exactly. So, what's your name? Sorry? Ovie. All right, Ovie. So, you go with 7. How many of us go with 8? 8. So, we have one person that is going with 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Raise up your hand very well if you are sure. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Are you raising up your hand? Well, let me see. Raise it up. Let me count you. 10. So, are you following Are you following your brother? Are you sure? Okay, so you're going with 8. So we have 11 people going with 8. So how many of you are going with 10? Okay, 9. Okay, I'm going with 9. I like that. It's good to be different. I mean, you don't have to follow everybody, right? Okay, so who is ready to tell me the planets that we have? Who should I pick? Who should I pick? Who should? Okay, will you tell me? Yes, you at the back. No, the young man at the back. Come forward.
Venus, Mercury, Mars, Jupiter, Earth, Saturn, Neptune.
Let's put our hands together for him. If you not clap for him, I'll not call you. Okay. Wait. Let me try him.
To know it in alphabetical order. This is the song. My very educated mother, Joseph does not choose Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune.
Thank you very much. Let's put our hands together for him. You don't want me to call you again, Abby? Great. All right, so come and tell us.
Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Saturn, Jupiter, Neptune, and Uranus.
Very much. Let's put our hands together for him. Okay, so, all right, come on. Oh, yeah, you to come. All right, go on.
Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune.
Okay, what's your name? Tell us your name. Let's go on.
Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune.
Put our hands together for her. Why are you not clapping? Come on. All right. Okay. So, but then, there is a planet called Pluto. Have you guys? But nobody mentioned it. No, you've answered already. Okay. So you want
The reason why Pluto is not a planet is because Pluto was previously a planet, but later, can't remember how, but it became a dwarf planet. A dwarf planet. Dwarf planets are smaller than normal planets.
Oh, that's great. Please, let's put our hands together for him. Come on, you guys, put your hands together. Oh, you want? All right, come on. Why Pluto is not a?
Pluto is not a planet.
Can you say?
Pluto is not a planet because it was further away from the sun, and it's not more. It's not more in the Earth's in the sun's orbit, and there it is. It's not more in the Earth's sun's gravity, so it is decided as a dwarf planet, and because it is very small and
Thank you very much. Please, let's put our hands together for him. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Hey, 9 planets. You want to try?
So Pluto is not classified as a planet because, as we can see from the simulation, that it has went out of its orbit. It's not. Yeah, and it's a dwarf planet like the other dwarf planets, like Ceres, Makemake, Haumea, Eris, and Pluto. Yeah.
Let's put our hands together for him. All right, wait. Come. One more question for you. Come. So you mentioned something. You said that is no longer in the orbit. Can you tell us what an orbit is? Okay. Wait, hold on. Come on. Hey, young one, come. No, this is young chap. Yeah, you. Come over. No, him. Yes, come. Okay, so come here. Both of you come here. Okay, come and stay here. All right. And come to this place. Come. Stay here. Okay. Let me shift this in a little bit. All right. So now he is the sun, right? Because the sun is the what? Is the MVP. Thank you. Okay, so come to this side and you come here. So which planet do you like? You like what? I didn't hear that. The Earth? Okay, you like your Earth. Okay, which planet do you like? You like Mars, really? Okay, so you can stay there and you stay here. So I want you to just walk around. Just wait. Now start walking around. Like walk around him. No, not too fast, not too fast. Just at your own pace. Keep going. Now follow him. Wait, hold on where you are. Now go. Wait. Now keep going. Don't close up with him. Okay. Now keep going around him. Now you start turning. Don't worry, your eyes won't. Okay. All right. So now what they are doing, they are orbiting around him, right? So basically, they are revolving around him, right? And he himself is rotating, right? Do you understand? So basically, now hold on, it's okay. So let's say, come to this side a little bit. Let's say he was moving this way, that way, and him was moving that way. So that path where he followed, let's say that he was moving through like this, like this, like this, and like this, right? So that is the orbit, right? So that is what you see, those lines that looks like circle, not the scattered ones around, those ones that look like circle around the sun that is connecting all those planets. So basically, an orbit is just that path that every, what is it called now? That every planet and every celestial bodies are basically things that you see in space, right? Celestial bodies include the sun, the planets, the stars that are up there. All right, thank you. Can you go and sit down? Okay. You want to say something?
Round belt. The orbit.
Yes.
Can we call it like the solar belt?
No, that is not the solar belt. Solar belt is a different thing. So basically, solar belt, that is where those, well, it can be called that, but it's not in every situation. So you see where those things that look like those rocks around the sun, right? That is the solar belt. Do you understand? So that is where all those guys are positioned. They are also moving around an orbit anyway, right? And now, if you noticed, he was quite bigger than him and him, right? Are you with me? Right, okay, good. The sun is quite bigger than every other planet. I think if you want to bring out the Earth from the moon, from the sun, you'd be bringing out about, let me see. I think you should be bringing out thousands of the Earths from the sun. That is how big the sun is. Okay. Okay. Yes, so you can bring out 1.3 million Earths from the sun. That is how big the sun is. And have you guys heard of what they call, okay, should I go into this? Have you heard of what they call black holes? Okay. You have? You've heard. Okay, so has any of you watched The Flash? That guy that runs really fast, Barry Allen. My name is Barry Allen, and I am the fastest man alive. Yes, so that's it. All right, so basically, when you notice, sometimes he brings out that lightning that comes out from his back, right? What that thing is composed of is what you call dark matter. So you get dark matter inside that guy, the black hole, right? You can't get it anywhere else. Anyway, don't let's dive into that. Or you want us to go into it? Okay, let's just stay within limits. Okay, so yes, we're talking about the planets and the fact that Pluto is a dwarf planet. So yes, around 2006, I guess many of us weren't born, many of you rather, was not born yet by that time. So in 2006, Pluto was declared to be a dwarf planet. So like some of you said that it was smaller than every other planet, like you said, right? I think someone else said that too. Who was the person that said, I think it was you that talked about the fact that Pluto is smaller than every other planet. And it is, so one thing I want you to know, why Pluto is not a planet. Pluto is a planet, but not in our solar system, but not categorized as an actual planet. One, because it is smaller than every other planet, right? Now, if they call somebody dwarf, what does that mean? Very small, right? You see most of them look so short, right? So basically they say that any planet that is dwarf is literally short of those characteristics. Do you get? So it's short of those characteristics. So now, every planet that is orbiting the sun, can someone tell me what orbit means again? Come on.
Said that it's something that like revolves.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So I don't know if you might want to write down. Somebody might want to write down. Okay. So the orbit is the path that a planet goes through around the sun. Or should I? Okay. The orbit is the path that a planet takes around the sun. Should I say that again? Okay. The orbit is the path that you walk through that a planet takes around the sun. Now, I'll give you another definition. Now, okay. So, I think young man is not done. So the orbit can also be described as the path that a smaller body takes around a bigger body. It is the path that a smaller body takes around a bigger body. So it keeps going round and round. Now, talking about how all these things, now if you look at all these planets, the sun, everything, it looks like as if they're hanging or something is holding them together like a thread. I mean, it could be a thread that is holding them together. What do you think? Those lines could be thread, your clothes, the way it's sewn together, joined together with, the threads that is holding your clothes together. It's not true. Are you sure? Sorry, say that again. No, the circle. Yes, the circle. All right. So, what is holding those things together? Are you sure? Okay.
Constellations.
Sorry?
Constellations.
Constellation. Okay. Please, let's put our hands together for him. Clap for him very well. No, you're not clapping. Okay. Great. Before you come, is there anybody that wants to try? Okay. You want to try? Oh, yeah, come on.
Gravity.
Say that again.
Gravity.
Are you you think? You're not sure. Okay, give it to your brother.
It's gravity.
It's gravity. Are you sure? Are you sure? Okay. What if I tell you it's not gravity? Will you believe me?
No.
Okay. So, basically, what is holding... You want to try? Please.
The orbit.
The orbit. Okay, thank you. Please, let's put our hands together for him. Come on. Hey, can you tell us what is holding the planets together? Do you know if it is the thread or maybe Superman is carrying them in his hands? Can you tell us? What is that thing that is holding them together?
The orbit.
The orbits. Okay, so we have 2 orbits, 1 constellation, 2 gravity. Okay. So, let's see who is going to win. Who's ready to win? Okay. Oh, you don't want to. Nobody's a loser anyway. Okay. So, it could have been constellation. It could have been orbit. And it could have been thread. Who knows? But then, there is something that could have been missing. That happens when a man jumps up and you fall down back to the ground. But there is something, if I carry this your bottle and I throw it, what will happen to it? It will fall down. But why did it fall down? Thank you. You said it. Clap for yourself. Clap for yourselves. I did not tell. Okay, so basically, gravity is what is holding all the planets together. Remember, I described orbit as the path, right? Gravity is a force. If I hold you, shake me. If I hold you like this and I do not leave you, right? You're feeling pressure on your hand. You're feeling like somebody's holding you, right? Until I release you before your hand feels free, right? Exactly. Can someone... Okay, can someone tell me, I told you gravity is a force, right? So, force of attraction. So those two words, force and attraction, if I'm coming towards you, right? It's like as if you're attracting me. The shininess of your clothes is pulling me towards you. Your handsomeness is pulling me towards you to say, hey, young man, you look so cute, you look so handsome. I'm being attracted to you because you're handsome, right? And then I come to you and I'm holding your hand. Then you say that I am with you because of the force of attraction, right? Okay, so basically, okay, don't let me tell you what the force means. Can anybody tell me what force is? Yes. Give it to this young man at the back. Oh, wait. Okay, go on first.
Force is a pressure you add to an object to make it move or drag it. And there are types of force, push or pull.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's put our hands together for him. Come on, bring it forward, this young lady. I'm coming. Yeah, how?
Force is the push or pull of an object. It can change its direction,
Okay.
the shape, and
Okay, good.
position.
Yes, you're good. You're very correct. Let's put our hands together for... You still want to try? Who else wants to try here? Please, let's give it to this young one.
Force means push or pull.
Push or pull. Thank you very much. So, when I'm dragging this chair... Sorry, can you add your bag? When I'm dragging... Don't worry, leave the book. I'm dragging this chair. What am I doing? Are you sure I'm pulling now? Are you sure I'm not pushing it? I'm pulling it? Really? Okay. So how am I able to pull this thing? Okay, very good. Now, force is basically your mass times your acceleration. Acceleration is basically how fast I'm moving, the rate at which I move. That's your acceleration. So basically, the amount of, if I carry this thing now, if I tell you to carry this chair now, you tell me, oh, it's heavy, right? Exactly, because it has a mass, right? And then if I tell you to push this thing, you will tell me that probably when you start pushing it, you'll be pushing it slowly, right? That's because the mass is much and the acceleration is slow. So that way, we would have a very small force pushing it. So basically, your force, like you said, sorry, what I just did now is what? Very good. So I just pushed it, and that's basically what force means. You are pushing something, or you are pulling something, or... Now, if you look at this, when I do this, what has happened to this chair? Exactly, it has compressed, right? Okay. Can you guys... Sorry, can you hold? I'm coming. Sorry, can I get... Okay, look at this nylon here. Can everybody see this nylon? You cannot see the nylon. Can everybody see this nylon? Okay. Now, if you look at this nylon, what shape does it look like? Okay, it looks like a square, it looks like a rectangle, right? If I do like this, what shape does it look like? Are you sure? It looks deformed. It looks like as if he's malnutrition, like he's suffering. But I think it's trying to eat, but it can't. But then when I do like this, but how was I able to do that? Exactly, because of force. So force basically is that thing that helps you to change either the direction, to change the shape of an object. So what is holding our planets together? What is making you to be able to jump up and not float in the air is because of the force of attraction, which is what? Gravity. Can you all put your hands together for yourselves? Come on, applaud yourself. Okay. All right. So now, please, can you go to the earth? Daniel, please. Yeah. Yes, please. Planet Explorer. No, Planet Explore. Yeah. So let's look at what is actually inside the earth. The earth. Yes. Okay, the structure. Okay. So, the first thing you see there is what? The crust. Right? And then the next thing you see is the mantle. And the next thing you see is the outer core and the inner core. Right? So basically, if you keep moving down, when you are digging down into the earth, all these guys that do the borehole or the well that you see around, when you get to a certain extent, you start seeing water, right? But then they've not drilled way further. If you continue drilling, you start feeling it because we are moving towards the center of the earth. And the center of the earth is what? The inner core. And that place is super hot. It's hotter than your gas cooker. It's hotter than the fire you used to burn anything. It's really hot. You don't want to come there. So, that is how our earth looks like. Can you go back, please? All right, wait, hold on. Sorry.
Is it hotter than the sun?
So, now that core is not hotter than the sun, right? Because it's like as if you are bringing out a fragment of the sun from it, right? So it's more like a fragment of the sun. Do you understand? Anything that is as hot as the sun, if it's as hot as the sun, we can't be here. Probably everybody would have. I don't know if you've seen some movies that when there's like a volcanic eruption. Do you know what a volcanic eruption is? That thing that explodes with fire and that, exactly, lava, thank you. So now, that amount of this thing, imagine if that lava touches something, it will melt away. Even if it touches your skin, it's probably like melt your skin away. So, and you don't want something as hot as that to touch you. Now imagine the sun being way hotter than that. Anyway, sorry please, let's zoom into the earth. Yeah. Zoom in a little bit. All right, can you go around it? Turn it around. Okay, I think it's gonna go around. Okay, so that's how many continents do we have? Are you sure? Okay. Sorry, let's go to, which planet do you think we should explore? Mars. All right, let's go to Mars. I would like to fly to Mars, the red planet. Let's see if it's actually red. Okay. So, let's see the structure. That is Mars. Everything looks so red. Do you know why it's that red? Sorry.
Is Mars hotter than the sun?
No, it's not. Okay, so who wants to tell me why Mars is red? I mean, it looks so red. Nobody wants to try? Do you want to try? I mean, just try. You could be correct. Who knows? Okay, who wants to try?
Because there's rust on the surface.
Now imagine if you've not tried. Please, let's get something for this man. Let's put your hands together for him. He was very correct. Very, very correct. So Mars is red because of rust. Okay, have you seen an iron when it's rust? You've seen that, okay, what can I use? Just like say, like any iron that you see like it's kind of like almost turning red, kind of. Yes, literally, it is, right? And then you notice you start like peeling off. The body will start peeling off. You want to say something? Okay. Sorry? Okay. So that is what happens when there is rust. And rust sometimes might be because it's old, but majorly what causes rust is reaction of water with the surface of the iron. Do you get? So it causes it to have the chemical or the compound called iron oxide. So iron oxide is rich in rust, right? So that is what Mars has, which is why it is red. Okay, so which planet do you think we should check again? Jupiter. Let's check Jupiter. Talking about Jupiter, they said, which planet do you think is the biggest? Are you sure? Okay, let's see Jupiter. Okay, wait. Okay, all right. See those things around it. If you look at, it looks so different from every other planet. It's looking like as if it's having some layers around it, right? All right, so let's see the structure. Okay. So what do you notice about all these planets that we've been seeing? They all have the core. They all have the mantle. They all have every layers to themselves. And all those layers, if you look at, okay, so they say, hold on, I'm coming. Let's say that he is the sun, and then I am the earth. If I'm here, what will happen? Okay, don't let me even use him as the sun. Let's say that there is a fire burning here, right? And then you are the fire because you look so sharp. So you're fire, sharp. Anyway, so is the fire, right? And it's burning so much. And I move close to him, what will happen to me? It's going to burn me, right? Abi. But when I keep moving it back, what will happen? I'll get what? Okay. And then when I move, let's say I move towards that side, towards the door behind, what will happen? I won't feel it again. Right? Okay, you want to say something? Let me.
Planets, they also have the atmosphere.
Thank you very much. Yes, planets do have atmosphere. And their compositions are actually different, right? Everyone, because in our own atmosphere, there is oxygen, there is nitrogen, right? But in other planets, some of them don't have it, most of them don't have it. That is why you see that they'll say, oh, we want to take an astronaut to Mars, we want to take an astronaut to the moon, because they want to explore certain things. And they wear something on themselves. Do you know what that thing is? Do you know it?
Spacesuits.
Let's put our hands together for him. Come on, let's clap for him. All right, so spacesuits are more like your uniforms that you wear to school. So spacesuits are the uniforms for astronauts. So before they can go to space, they have to put on their uniform. If they don't put on that uniform, they are going to, like as if it choke them. You know, when you are inside the store and you're like, Mommy, I'm feeling it. Mommy, I can't breathe. Mommy, this, and that. That is what happens to astronauts if they do not wear their suits. So there is something called implosion, right? So when an astronaut is without suits in space, it takes about 15 seconds for them to implode. Now, imploding is like, okay, one step.
The person will be like a balloon.
Come on. You all are so sharp. Let me tap some more anointing. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Okay, so implosion is like you know when you blow a balloon, right? And you keep blowing, it keeps swelling up. And then when you use a pin to touch it, to just poof, right? Exactly. So that is what implosion is. So for an astronaut that is without a spacesuit in space, they will implode, and then, they might not explode eventually, but in the long run, maybe they will. So yes, talking about space and the, space. How do we get to space? Do we just jump and get into space? How do we get there? Okay. You have to get a rocket? Are you sure it is not a vehicle we use? I mean, I can just stop by the roadside and say, Mass. Are you sure I cannot do that? Really? Or maybe I can just go to the airport and say, I'm going to Mars. I'll probably book a ticket. Are you sure an aircraft cannot take me to Mars? Yeah, sure. Should we? Should we go to the airport and ask? Okay. So you get to the space with a rocket, right? You get to space with a rocket. And I'll show you how a rocket actually works. Hello, Daniel, please. Oh, it seems this thing is... Okay. Okay, so a rocket is basically a vehicle. You might say, okay, let me ask you, what is a vehicle? A vehicle is basically something that can move, right? Whether moving forward or backward or upward or downward, right? Hello, Ove. What is a vehicle?
Vehicle is anything that can move
Anything that can move.
forward, backward,
Okay.
forward, downward.
All right, thank you very much. Let's hear from this chap.
A vehicle is a machine that can move upward, downwards, forward, or backward.
Thank you very much. Okay. So a vehicle is something that can move forward, backward, up. If I jump, right? And now, if you notice, when I jumped, what allowed me to be able to jump up? No, when I jump. Exactly, force. I'm using my energy to jump up, right? Exactly. So what a rocket does, a rocket is basically a vehicle that takes astronauts to space. And the only way it gets to space is with those fire that comes out from it. Are you sure we cannot carry astronauts to space with water? Are you sure? If we fuel the rocket with water, it should be able to, carry us to space. Okay, I want them to show you some videos. Okay. So you should be able to just click restore. I think that should work. Okay. So, again, When I was much younger, I was like, instead of just doing a water rocket, instead of just doing, can anybody borrow me their water bottle? Okay. So, you see this water bottle? Is there a lot of water inside that one? Okay, I don't want the water to pour. All right. So if I do this way, right, and I open this thing, what will happen to the water? It will pour, right? What if I'm pouring out the water so fast? What will happen? It will want to like push it upward, right? Exactly. That is how a rocket works. So basically, that fire comes out from a rocket, and then it pushes it up. And it keeps going up until it gets to space. Okay, you have a question. Okay, sorry, please. Yes, that first video, please.
Why can't you use water for the rockets?
Okay, why can't you use water for rockets?
For small rockets.
For big rockets, okay. So, I was saying that sorry, remind me your name?
Zane. Zane.
Okay, Zane. All right, I said if Zane pushes this chair, okay, let's even leave the pushing. If Zane tries to carry this chair, what will happen? He will complain that it's too heavy, right? Exactly. But if I try and carry this chair, possibly I can even carry it with one hand. Or if, one very big guy comes, he can probably like just use his finger to just lift it up, right? So basically that is the difference between water and fire. So water is not enough to push it up. It's not strong enough. Exactly. It will fall down. When it tries to push it down, it can't even lift up. Because for something to be able to lift up the ground, you need to have hit the water so much on the ground and then push it up. All right, thank you. So please, let's play that video. Make it wider, please. Thank you.
T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We're transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers are primary control of all the vehicles.
Those are the astronauts.
T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Start. 2, 1. Boost ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station taking away from
Go and throttle up.
main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
You have a good forward leg now and
Okay, sound good.
Okay, so do you think water can lift up that thing? Do you think water can lift up that rocket? No, it can't even try a bit of it. So yes, that is basically how a rocket flies into space, with the fire and all those things. Now let's look at one more video and then we'll move to working on something. Okay.
Space organizations, government or commercial, have set their sights too low. They've really built relatively small rockets. And Falcon Heavy is the first time that there's something that's arguably even in the super heavy class, or somewhere between heavy and super heavy. 5 million pounds of thrust is really crazy amount of power, more than twice as much payload as any other rocket in the world. It can launch things direct to Pluto, no stop needed.
Hotels in the area are completely sold out.
Yeah.
Parking lots are packed.
It's like the first time something exciting has happened in rocket launch in a very long time.
Falcon Heavy is configured for flight.
T-minus 15, stand by for terminal count.
SpaceX Falcon Heavy, go for launch.
10, 9,
All systems
8,
green. Side booster ignition.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
boosters, vehicle.
Okay, so I wanted us to say to the end. All right, so this young man asked, how do they build a rocket? Do you have a question? Okay. I'm coming. Let me answer his question first. All right. So, how do they build a rocket? If I unscrew this thing, I can increase it, right? Let me do something. Okay, see that I can turn this thing, right? Because I unscrewed this part, right? But if I screw it back, I can't turn it again. Are you with me? I can't turn it again. Okay, yeah. So I can't turn this again because I've locked it already. So basically, a rocket is assembled, it's put together in parts, different parts. So you'd see that head of it, the nose cone, called the nose cone. Right, so that part is assembled separately. There is a part called the fins of the rocket, is assembled separately. Okay. Okay. Enough of videos. Now let's do something. All right, so I want you guys to come forward. I'm not gonna put this. Okay. All right. So have I answered how a rocket is built? Okay, good. So yeah, come on. Hold on.
Why the rockets beside the remaining ones? Why is it is bringing out fire? Why must it come down back to the ground?
Okay, I'm coming to your question. So, you had, let me get a book. Okay. So you had something like this. Don't rest too much there, it won't bend. Okay, that's not too much. Wait. Okay. All right, so. Just watch me. Yeah. So there is that guy there. Yeah. And there's another one here and another one on the other side. So there was another one here from the video we watched, right? There were three. There is one here. So let's do that. And there was another one here, right?
Yes.
Okay. So now you notice that these two removed from the body, right? And then they came back.
Down.
Exactly, they came down. So normally, when a rocket goes into space, it's just now these two rockets did not go into space. All right, so you notice that it was as though they entered into space. You know, they were like coming back, right? Now, they've not exactly gotten to where we tag as space, right? So space is 100, even though you might look at it as though, okay. Have anyone of you watched Home? It's a cartoon. You've watched Home, right? You know when that gigantic ship, that starship, when it was coming into Earth, right? You notice that at some point it was like it was already inside Earth. Meanwhile, it was still outside. Exactly. That's the same thing that happened, right? So basically, when a rocket goes into space with the fire coming out from it, and then let's say this is the Earth around, and then this is space. When all these things get into space, there is always something inside this place. Can anyone tell me? Inside this place here. Okay, so this is exactly, that's the cockpit. That's where the astronauts stay. The astronauts cannot stay here. The astronauts cannot stay here. They can't stay here. Now let me tell you what is inside everywhere. This is the rocket's body. This is the main body, right? They call this one the boosters. Now boosters, if you are trying to run now, and then turn to that side. When Ove is running this way, right? And then I'm like, Ove, why are you not running fast? And then I push him. What will happen? He will run faster, right? He will move forward the more. Exactly. So I just boosted him. Do you understand? Sorry? Yes. Exactly. So, sorry, please. So now, basically, these things, what they do is to help this one, because this one is not sufficient enough to carry itself into space. So these two carries this one to a good place, right? You know, when I keep pushing over and it's going, it gets to a point, I'll just leave him alone and he'll keep going himself, right? So this guy, the three of them, needs to get to a good spot such that this one can keep going, right? Now, can anyone tell me, if you throw something up in space, what will happen? It will be floating because there is no gravity. Yes, because there's no gravity. So when this guy gets into space, it starts floating. But instead of it floating, small fire will start coming out from it just to push it forward a little bit. But it does not need so much force to keep going because this one has already boosted it, right? Because it is a boost. So now, normally what rocket does is that when they get to space, they just detach, like this one's detached, but they will not come back on a normal day. They'll just float in space, and that was what will happen. But then, okay.
This one come back, the middle one will
No, the middle one won't come back.
The middle will come back.
No.
They don't stay up there.
Yes, let me explain. So, this guy, and this guy, and this guy, normally they do not come back the way you saw them come back. They just fall, right? But if you saw this one was coming like as if something was controlling it, right? Okay.
But if they fall, won't there like break on?
Okay. So when a rocket comes down, what happens is that they fall inside the water. But if you see this one did not fall inside the water. Did you notice? It's landed, right? So what the rocket or space world is doing now is a rocket that can land by itself. They call them reusable rockets, right? So reusable rockets are, okay, if this guy pulls off his clothes because it's dirty, he washes his clothes and then puts it on again, right? What has he done? Exactly, he has reused it. Very good. So basically, these guys, normally they are not reusable. But what we saw today were reusable rockets. That is why you saw them come back to the earth and then they landed. But normally rockets do not land. They just come back, with parachutes, and then the parachute opens up from here or from here, and then, it holds it with one big thing there. Now inside here, I said, what is here?
The astronauts.
The what? Okay, this is where the astronauts are, inside this place. Because if they are here, what will happen? Fire will burn them. And they will say, hey, this fire is burning me. And then, maybe they will die. Maybe. But then, if they are here, what will happen? They will fall back to the earth, right? Yes. Exactly. And now, from here to this place is, okay, let me ask you. When daddy is traveling or daddy is taking you to school, maybe daddy or mommy, which one that brought you today? When the fuel, I've said the answer. Okay. Yes, when the fuel finishes inside the vehicle, what did they do?
It stops.
Okay. When it has almost finished, what did they do? They go and refuel, right? But where is the fuel going to? Tank. That's the word. So there is a fuel tank inside everything that can move. Yes, because it's an explosive. But then, if you look at, everybody's here, everybody's standing, everybody's looking today. Why? Because there is something inside you. If your heart is not there, what will happen? You'll probably not be living, right? Oh, please, be careful. Okay. So if somebody removes my heart, God forbid, if somebody removes someone's heart, the person will probably die, and the person will stop breathing, because the heart is responsible for circulating oxygen, the blood around the body, right? Exactly. So now, if I cut his hand, no, don't worry, I won't cut your hand. If I use something to pinch you here, what will happen? Blood will start coming out from his hand. So basically, that blood and every other thing inside your body is your fuel. Is what keeps carrying you over and over again. And when your fuel finishes, what do you do? How do you refuel? Exactly. Come on. Clap for yourselves. So you refuel by eating. So what this rocket has is also a fuel, right? So inside this place, from here to here, is fuel. Inside this one is all fuel. Inside this one is all fuel. This is the only place where there is no fuel. That is why the astronauts are staying inside that place. Are you all with me? Okay. So this thing that is here, that looks like, what shape is this? Let me draw it out. Okay. What shape is this? Okay. That's not a quadrilateral. Okay, it is a quadrilateral. But what exactly is the shape? Okay. Triangle, no. This is a triangle. No, it's not indefinite. It's definite. MVP, will you try? You don't want to try? Are you sure? Are you sure it's trapezium? What shape do you think this is? Irregular quadrilateral. You want to use English and blow my head? Okay, this is a trapezium. Right. It's a trapezium. It's a trapezium. So it is called a trapezoidal fin. So fins, let me make it bigger. That. Right? So you've seen an aircraft before with those wings. If the wings are not there, what will happen? If a bird is trying to fly and then you cut off one of the wings, what will happen? Exactly. So the fins are similar to a wing, although this one does not do like a bird. Or if you notice in an aircraft, it just stays that way, right? This one also stays that way. Set punishment. I mean, they are used to it now. Birds are used to flying, so they are not punished. So yes, for this one, sometimes you can move it. So I'll say something. I'll tell you something now. If I push you to the back, what happened now when I pushed him? He moved back and then stopped, right? Then if I pull him back, see that he tried to stagger and then he stopped. So that is called stability. Are you with me?
Yes.
So stability is the ability of something to go to disturbance and come back to where it was before. Are you with me? So what a rocket uses a fin for is for stability. Sorry. Right? Say that with me. A rocket uses a fin for stability. A rocket uses a fin for stability. Okay, very good.
Wait, these things here on the rocket, they look like wings.
The fins?
Yes.
Yes, they are the wings of the rocket. But then in a rocket, it's called a fin.
They look like bird wings.
Whatever. It looks like bird wing. Okay, fine. If you say that.
Like this way.
Yeah. But then it can't. What is it? Yeah. But then you can call them wings. So if they ask you what does a rocket use to stabilize? Wings or fins. Thank you. So now there is also something very important, right? This thing here that I said the astronauts are is called what? Can anybody tell me? Okay. This is called a nose cone. A nose cone, right? And this is a fin. Okay, so we're going to do something real quick. I've told you this is a rocket. This is what? A fin. This is a nose cone. So I'm going to do something for you guys real quick.
hotel is this one?
Talk now, so. Okay, Hi, everyone. So, go and sit down. Go and sit down for a moment. Yeah, sit down for a moment. So, we're going to continue after what we're going to be doing now. Whose book is this? Okay. Go on. All right, so next, after what we want to watch now, we will be fixing the fins and then the nose cone as well. So yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah, you'll be going for your lunch now, right? Yeah. Is it right? Okay, that's not. All right, so whatever snacks you came with, you can go and take them now before we go on to the next session.
Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me? So the person we're having now is Mr. Rudy Page, and he is the founder of Space Ecosystem. Yes, Space Pathways Ecosystem, and he's going to be speaking to you guys from the UK. So please let's all pay maximum attention as he takes us. So Mr. Rudy Page is on.
So thank you and good day. Thank you very much to Mr. Abraham. And thank you very much, as usual, Madam.
This meeting is being recorded.
Thank you and good day. My name is Rudy Page. I'm the founder of Space Pathways Ecosystem. And today I'm just going to talk to you for a few minutes and take some questions. And we will be talking about what's called the SPECA KPS project, the Leeward Islands of the Eastern Caribbean. And that community, that country had a volcano. This year, a volcano eruption 30 years ago this year. And if you Google Montserrat volcano in the Caribbean, you'll get all the information about it. And the young people, and they were in primary school then, so these are talking about young people no older than 11 years old, were displaced from Montserrat and had to go thousands of miles to go and live in the UK. So they have a project where they've recorded their stories and how they felt, and poetry as young people who for generations had lived on that island. So KPS stands for Kinsale Primary School. So what we've done as SPECA, that's the Space Pathways Ecosystem, with them we've created a technology project where we're bringing together technology and community and the lived experience of young people in their neighborhoods. So I'm just going to spend a few minutes to talk about that, and then I'll take questions, and hopefully as well that you will do your own project, no doubt led by Mr. Abraham. And it would be great to actually twin you with this project as well. So just some of the background to this project then, as this is a boot camp. So we're now talking about the GIS system, geospatial information or geographic information system. And with this project, with the young people, we focus on mapping, identity, and the future. So that's mapping, identity, and the future. And in fact, using this GIS system, which is open to all, you can actually map the memories of your communities. So wherever you lived, or wherever you live, you could map some of the monuments and buildings and the spaces where your parents used to play, where your grandparents used to play, and maybe your parents, grandparents, and great-grandparents were actually part of building up that neighborhood, building up that community. And you may live in a community where you can find artifacts and buildings from hundreds, if not thousands of years ago. And that's what's great with this technology. It can map and you can identify what was the purpose. You can do your search and find out more about how the people lived, what did they do. And then many of you may have family and friends who've left your community, gone abroad to places like the UK, USA, and all around the world. So it can be quite exciting to map the journey of your community. And who knows, one day you as young people will follow that same journey yourself. So with the geographic information system, it provides us with a framework so we can map not only land and physical resources, so the neighborhoods where you live, but also culture and the social histories as well. So this is a great opportunity to think about the culture, the dance, the music, and you can map that using these systems as well. And the historical sites, as I've spoken about, the cultural landscapes. So the GIS actually gives you an interactive record, which is good because it supports preservation. It's important to preserve what was done in the past. And also it can help you focus as you become adults, the areas for development and sustainable development. No doubt you've heard a lot about that. The other important thing for using the GIS system, it can also reveal how you and your communities use the spaces that you live in. And you can identify those places that have emotional or historical value. And of course, it can help you think about where you would like to see development in the future. And that can be based on the cultural heritage that's being passed down from your previous generations. And what is great about this approach as well, it means that it's open to people with young people who are in formal education, informal, non-formal. So it's open for all, which is most important. And your area of focus when it comes to your community in terms of its development, you can, the term we use, all voices must be heard. So that means as well, with your mapping, you could also advise the planners, those people who are thinking about the future of your area, what you would like to see as well, and where you'd like to see it. So as a project, this is quite exciting for young people. It's a great opportunity. And there's another area that I touched on that's quite important. It's important to, when people leave to go to work, to college, then into other countries, it is good if you're able to have a project where you could track them and track them through the links, which countries that they're going to, what are they going to do there, and what are the young people doing there? How are the young people tackling some of the issues that they want to address in their communities? And of course, some of the ideas that you have as well, you can share those with other young people as well. Because there's young people all around the world always like to connect. And I think that this boot camp is a great idea. And I hope that you will all think of ways, think of projects and activities that you could connect to families and to communities around the world. So again, this is a great opportunity, not just families, your own families, not just your own communities, but getting to know other people and other cultures. So every community, every neighborhood has their own story. Every community, every neighborhood has a memory, has an identity, and of course, always looking forward to the future. So I'll stop there, Mr. Abraham, and I could take any questions.
Hello, Rudy.
Good day.
Can we hear me, please?
I can hear, but echo. Sounds as though there's two devices in the same room.
Okay, I think is this better?
Still got to echo.
Okay. So I think to reiterate what Mr. Rudy has been saying, he has been talking about a project whereby we use space systems or space technology rather to solve problems in our community. Using space systems and space technology to solve problems in our community. Do we understand, please?
All right.
It's the mapping project. Yeah.
Yes. As she has said, we are trying to use space technology to be able to solve community problems. Who can tell me a community problem that you have spotted that you are trying to solve? Okay. A problem that you have spotted that you are trying to solve. Are you raising up your hand? Maybe there are lots of, okay. Pollution. Can you elaborate on that? What kind of pollution?
Plastic pollution.
Plastic pollution. Plastic pollution. So the question is, how can we use space technology to solve the problem of plastic pollution?
Any more? Or should we discuss how the community and where is it coming from? Where is that pollution coming from?
So
who is responsible?
So the pollution is coming from people in the community. Maybe they are not enlightened about this kind of pollution. So people in the community that are not so enlightened about this kind of pollution. So people dropping their plastic everywhere. So it's causing pollution in drainage channels and the likes. So how can we use some of this technology to solve that problem?
Is the plastic pollution causing flooding in the neighborhood, in the community?
Yes.
Does anybody have any ideas on how to reduce the plastic pollution?
I'll suggest recycling of plastic bottles.
Okay. She says she will suggest recycling plastic bottles. 1.
Getting your own recyclable water bottle.
Okay. Getting your own recyclable water bottles. I'm coming to you.
Not using much of plastics.
Not using much of plastics.
Enlightenment programs on the negative effects of plastics on the earth.
Enlightening the community on the effect of this plastic pollution. Okay.
Don't show them. Don't show them in the. Don't show your plastic in the floor.
Okay. Thank you. Don't throw your plastic in the flood or drainage canals.
Proper environmental sanitation.
Proper environmental sanitation. Coming to you.
Sir, I want to ask you a question about you. No, I don't have an answer to that.
Questions.
Reduce the use of plastic nylons.
Reducing the use of plastic nylons. And the last person.
If you recycle plastic, you can use it to make many things.
If you recycle plastic well, you can use it to make so many other things. Then the last person.
Punish the offenders by the authorities.
Okay. You punish the offenders by government authorities.
Proper disposal of plastic.
Proper disposal of plastic. Okay. So these are the answers. Yeah, you answered me.
So we then have to think about what actions are going to be taken. So we would need to know then what actions need to be taken. So an action plan. And I think maybe Mr. Abraham might be able to say, by using GIS systems, even a simple one such as Google Earth, you could look down and see in the neighborhood, in the community, where most of the pollution is when it comes to plastic pollution. Because sometimes when we're on the ground, we can't see what can be better seen from the air. So it's just a thought that could be the start of a project for the young people, and it would help to map out where, particularly in the neighborhoods and communities, where there is all of this plastic pollution, and maybe where it should go.
Okay. All right, so what he's trying to say. Okay, thank you. What he's trying to say, did anybody get that? Do you know GIS system? So he was saying that we can work on a project whereby you have a GIS system. What's the full meaning? Geographical Information System, right? Is that correct? Where you can use that form of tracking to be able to know where you have this pollution, this plastic pollution in your community. Maybe you develop an application that can track where you have this pollution, then you report it. Then if there is any sanction from the government, they'll be able to spot where we have this pollution and be able to address it. You get? So one of you can maybe think of building an application in the future that tracks where you have plastic pollution. A young person also came to me and said that he's building an application that wherever you see plastic pollution, you just enter the location on the application and you snap it. I'm seeing the plastic pollution here, you enter it on your application. And at the back end, the government officials have access to it, so they'll be able to track that location and be able to solve that problem. So some of these are solutions that you can use to address some of these problems. Another one is government policy, and I believe Rudy still has so much to say about that.
That is such a great idea to create an app where anyone in the community can snap a picture, then send that picture to the relevant government department. And because that's providing evidence, and that's mapping as well. Also, what that could do as well, it could also help you to understand about mapping and the collection of data. So we're now talking about data collection. And of course, that data could then be put together and you could create a report and actually start to understand better where maybe pollution is being deposited and maybe who's doing it as well. So it comes down to land use. And sometimes the way land is used, those decisions can have an impact on vulnerable communities. And of course, those communities may want their area to be developed. And, you know, young people want jobs, they want play areas, they want football pitches. Maybe some of these areas could be places of recreation for young people. And then if you gather this evidence with the pictures or the data, you could contact your local authority, your local councillors, and say, well, look, if this land was clear and we could have more things for young people, training, development, organisations like Univast could make a difference in the communities, in the neighbourhoods, and give more opportunities to young people.
All right. Who was able to grasp what you were saying? Were you able to understand what you were saying? Okay. Who can help us? What he just said, do you understand it? Who understands it? All right. So he was talking about policies. The government can have a structure around it that they can give policies on land use. So when you have like that application I was talking about, that you snap the pictures of communities, areas, or location where you see this plastic pollution, you can send it and the government can take better actions. Apart from that, there is someone presently building an application and a company whereby anyone that wants to dispose your plastic, you can actually dispose it to the company. So instead of just throwing it away, you can tell the company to come and take it from your house, and the company pays you for it. Is that a solution? So you can gather some of this plastic instead of just throwing it in the drainage channels or places that will cause plastic pollution. You gather it together, message the company comes to your house, they weigh the plastic, then they pay you for it. By the name of the company, don't let me expose the name of the company, but the company would soon go through Lagos, Nigeria, and all over the world. But they are building the application now, and they are about to launch. So that's a solution. That's the solution to some of these challenges, whereby instead of just throwing it away, you can actually make money by disposing it correctly. Are you getting? So who has a question? Last question. Yes, what's your question?
Good day, sir. You said that you wanted to use like space technology to help like the problems of the world. But then some of the technology might render human beings unemployed. And through unemployment, laziness happens. And through laziness, the environment becomes worse and worse to the point even the space technology, they have limits. Or sometimes, rural areas, some of them aren't rich enough to afford it. So their environment might be worse than it before. Because when humans come together to achieve a goal, they succeed in it. So, but if space technology is there, the laziness, everybody thinks the thing can do it. That's why robots, they give robots limits too. Because robots can also do everything. They have to recharge. It's just what I'm trying to say. Maybe that space technology can't fix every problem. Maybe specific ones. Thank you, sir.
I understand you make an interesting and good point, and the answer to your question is very much in what you stated. So space technologies, they are just a tool. They're a tool for development use. So if you've got a purpose in your neighborhood and community, like we've just been speaking about, then you would use that knowledge and that understanding to solve the problem. So space technology can be used as for good, and it could be used for any other reasons, just like any other tool. It's no different. And in fact, the tools of space technologies can improve people's lives. It can help people understand where they've come from, where their communities, the culture, the generations, your parents, grandparents, what did they do all them years ago, to what you now need to do in your own interest. And that's why an event like this is really good, because it's actually designed for you to think about how can you make better use of the resources that you have. You have the tools of, as I said, space technology is just a tool, but most important, how can you make your lives better in your neighborhoods, in your communities? And you mentioned the rural communities. Again, yes, it's really important. So again, you can use the technology to go and speak to the young people in the rural areas and ask them what do they want for themselves. How was people in the past made their way in the world? What did they do? What did they use? And what they're using now? What are their parents and grandparents doing now? How can you apply the technology? Can you produce an app that will actually make their lives better? Given the opportunity that you young people are having now to learn about technology, you learn STEM, you've got great teachers. So maybe one of the best ways to look at this is to say, how can I help my community? Or how can I help another community to find their way in the world using these apps, using technology? Technology is just a tool.
Okay, so he answered your question. So it's how you use the technology that is very important. So there are lots of technologies, like he said, the GIS system. There is also a technology from NASA that can help you track disasters, wildfire and other disasters in your community. Are you here? So there's a technology from NASA I can show you. Maybe if anybody is interested, you can, natural disaster, you can fetch data. So technology cannot solve all the problems of the world, but you have to spot the problem that you have that technology can solve, and you use it in a way that is ethical. You get? So you said, oh, AI also, people believe that AI will solve most problems, end up on people jobless, but it will create lots of opportunities for some people too. Like, you use AI. Has it helped you? So there's a positive side to technology, and you can use it effectively for your community problem and also for the problem that you face. Are you getting? So we should not only see the bad side of technology, we should also see the good side and how to use it ethically to solve major problems in our community. So space technology, like the GIS system, is actually a space technology, right? And it can help you track so many things and solve so many problems, right? Like the Google Map is also a very good technology, and it has helped so many people to be able to locate here today, right? Who uses Google Map today? One person. You can imagine. So those technologies are very, very good. You use Google Map. That's great. He said, you use ChatGPT. Very good. So there are lots of space technologies that you can also use to be able to better your life, your community, and your society. I think that's the last question. Yes, remarks from you, Rudy. Remarks. And final thoughts.
The young person who made the point about pollution, in terms of answering that question, what are the issues that we want to address, the challenges in our local community. And pollution is a really important, and I hope to work with you all, with Mr. Abraham, to develop a project. And it would be great to see somebody produce an app, just, in the beginning, simple. As we said, they snap the picture and send the picture into the authorities, but also start to, build a database of places that maybe should be transformed into areas for young people as well in the neighborhood, so that they can enjoy themselves or create businesses. Somebody mentioned about the recycling, but turning the recycling into a business as well. And that can obviously be a technology business as well, based on the recycling. So there's lots of ways as well. Again, it was mentioned about taking pictures, sending the pictures to other businesses to come and collect. That's a business as well, of course. It might be a commission to earn. So there's lots of creativity that can be applied to this to help transform the community. Thank you.
All right. Okay, so what he was trying to say is that we should have a project. So any of you can, maybe we'll form a group, we'll have a project, can be here, can be in the future, a project that addresses community problem with use of technology. So he was talking about the two projects that we mentioned, which is taking pictures, sent to appropriate authorities, and also the business side where you sell those plastic bottles to a company. All right. So the one I said I wanted to show you from NASA, this technology, I can see it. Can you see it? Showing red dots. Can you see it? So this is tracking wildfires. I'm coming there, don't worry. Wildfires. So you can have it, you can see where the area that is prone to wildfire, anywhere in the world. Can you see it? So, by the way, this is Univast app. We are going to launch it tomorrow. So you have access to it if you have access to phones. Okay, that's fine. So you can see this is a technology, a space technology that is solving community challenges. So anywhere in the world, you can see areas that are prone to wildfire, and you can report, maybe call the appropriate authority to be able to address it. Can you see that space technology can actually solve many problems? Can you see that? Can you see that? Okay, that's great. Thank you so much, Mr. Rudy. Please, let's give him a round of applause. All right, thank you very much. So speak soon. Take care.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, a round of applause for ourselves, please.
The recording has stopped.
Okay. Please, okay, the mic is back, All right, once again, a round of applause for ourselves, please. All right, I hope we have been enjoying ourselves so far. So now the next thing on our agenda is next thing on our agenda is somebody should guess. Okay, so the rover is tomorrow, the VR session is tomorrow. While right now, the next thing is our lunch. So please, let's all be seated. I believe our food will be shared. Then after that, we'll have the next session, then a couple of quizzes, and the day will be over. You have something to say? Okay, go ahead. So it's... Okay, so your lunch is going to be shared, so let's all be patient, number one. Number two, this is also time for, networking, meeting. In fact, see, we're going to do something. At the very end of our program today, I'm going to call somebody, and you must tell me, there are plenty in this place. You must tell me 10 new people that you met in this place, not your brother or your sister. The names of 10, and they will confirm that that's their name, not the one you got to call nonsense name, and the person will say, they will confirm. When you say, oh, this person, her name is this or his name, they will confirm that indeed that is my name. Yes. So feel free to move around in the hall. If you want to use the toilet, go use the toilet. Your food is actually coming. It's going to be shared to you. But yes, this is also time for you to move around. A couple of our facilitators are still around, so go ahead, ask questions and the likes, move around. You have about 45 minutes for your lunch. So remember, because immediately after the lunch, the next person is going to come up. So I tell you now, you are going to be the one to tell me 10 new person's name. Once again, not your brother or your sister. Because I will ask your name and your surname, and if you're bearing the same surname, forget it. No, you must not say your cousin's name. I don't want your cousin's name. There will be gifts for the person, just so you know. So I think after lunch, I think just before the next person comes up, all of us that we flew our drones very horribly. Yes, I'm going to use the word very horribly because they know themselves. I am not looking at them. but it's fine. Yeah, so I think you just have a little, like 10 minutes to practice that before the next, everything comes up. Yeah. You want? Let me get this permission from. Let me ask the device. Most time what says I'm coming. So the test is hold. Good afternoon. Will the test hold tomorrow? So tomorrow you're also going to be coming by this time again?
Tomorrow is probably just one class.
Yes. So what do you want them to do? And no problem, ground rules for eating will said that they want to know they can use their laptop and other device. Yes.
Because they want to eat, they can't be using laptop and be using an iPad.
Okay, no, let's give them time. What are the ground? Just go and EA and the other people are here, so let them. Go and. So they are coming to just set the ground rules for the.
They are coming?
No, they are coming to share the food. So just go ahead and set the ground rules.
Please, we're not touching the other cloud.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes, my love.
All right. Well done, everybody. Well done. We've been doing very well so far. Sitting for, quite a while. Well done. You've been very well behaved. Can you give yourselves one giant clap? Fantastic. I know it's not easy, to sit for quite a while. Well done, everyone. And you've been quite well behaved. Just remember that when you're having, activities, you shouldn't be slouching, like resting your back. I've had to tell some people to sit up, okay? Now it's time for lunch, okay? Now that we're about to eat, there are some ground rules on how we eat our food. Even in school, you know that you just don't eat and make a mess everywhere, right? I know we're big boys and big girls. You're going to eat very nicely. You're going to be coordinated. You're going to ensure that you're not dropping food all over the place. Please do not use your laptops because we don't want issues of I was eating water poured on my laptop. No. Please put the laptop away for now. And yes, so basically that's it. When you're done with your food, you put it together. We're going to get a bin bag, or we would tell you, or you can just use the trash outside, but you have to finish first. Is that okay? Please, no moving up and down, walking up and down. Thank you very much and well done. We're going to wash our hands before we start eating, right? We're going to wash our hands. Remember, you should maintain. No, wait, come back. We should maintain cleanliness at all times. So we're going to wash our hands.
Okay, hi everyone. So please, let's hurry up with our meals. In the next 10 minutes, the drone person will be coming on board to, try to finalize his class and everything. Then after that, we go into the official main session, please. So let's hurry up. 10 minutes, thank you. Hello, everyone. So please, let's come back. Can we have the drone person, please? I think it's time to, continue the session before we enter the next activity, please. The drone person, please. Can we have you? I don't know if you're upstairs. Can we have you? Hello, drone. All right, here he is.
When you are able to curate your brain, that's the logic and emotions, to something, then you're actually working. That's intelligence, okay? So when you bring perception, which is intelligence for the drone, you knowing how to control your drone, and precision, which combines speed, which combines accuracy, right? When you're able to combine those things together, then you will be asking the big question: what do you do when your drone is in the sky and then your remote controller goes off? Or even the drone goes off too, right? The drone can go off out of battery. I like to take expensive. I like to play expensive jokes. I've done it once. Like I said, somebody flew drone into a tsunami. We have other scenarios, and I told you to guess who it is. I mean, it's not far-fetched. But then the issue is, I've done so many things that cost me my drones before. And I don't want to lose my drone. Maybe the drone is about, let's take for instance, this kind of drone. If you want to get a drone like this in the market, the one I was flying earlier on, not the mini drones, I think you should be looking out for over 4 million for a start. Do you get a good drone like that? In dollars, should not take over, maybe probably averagely $2,000, $3,000 to get a good drone. Do you get? So now what I'm saying now is that, listen up. What I'm saying now is we want to fly this drone, and I'm going to switch off the remote controller as if the controller went off for battery purposes or the drone went off for battery purposes. Shall we try it? And let's see what's going to happen. Okay, so first and foremost, yeah? Someone is saying, sir. Okay. So first and foremost, I want to assume this is low, which is not low, but I'm going to assume it's low. And then I'm going to power this up. So I can't really do it with one hand, trust me, because powering it up at first, you need your both hands. So I'm going to drop the mic. It involves a level of intelligence to be able to pick it up. I think, where's the guy? Yeah, you. He was the one who picked the drone while the drone was still. So there is a way you pick your drone. If battery goes off, so you won't cut yourself. You can either pick it. Now you see the sensors are they are no longer working, right? You understand what I mean? Those that were in my class, you understand that once I put my hands below, the drone goes up, right? But now it's not working because the controller is off. Now, I can either pick my drone like this, or I pick it from below. If you try to pick your drone by the size, you cut your hand. Somebody cuts me upstairs. I have marked your face, actually. So, anyways, that's just that. So now, if I want to resuscitate this drone, all I have to do, because this has a plan B. If this goes off, you can quickly plug this into anything. Maybe your power bank, your phone, your laptop, just to make this come up. So once it comes up again, let's assume I plugged it in. I wait for it to connect like normal, like the previous way I connected the drone. And then once it's connected, it should be able to pick now. Like I said, it's not going to land. We have some more intelligent drones that lands on its own. Trust me, you find them online that lands. But for this one, it doesn't land. It will just come to your level. So now it has connected. I should be able to land it now. Is that clear enough? Is that clear enough? Good. Now let's try it now. So now this is the challenge. This is the last challenge. You see, the other one you guys did was very easy. You're going to fly the drone up, forward, and you're going to bring it back, and you're going to land it on your hands. That's precision. No, I don't need, nobody should guess for me. You need to be very good. And I'm not joking here. So this is what you're going to do. I think I have my pick already. Those people that were able to crash my drone, trust me, I'm not calling you. You've crashed my drone already. You have vexed me. And those that caught, where is that guy that caught me the other time? Oh, okay. I have marked your face. So anyways, so let's go. No, actually, you were not in my class. So I don't even know if I should call you. Yeah, you are raising up your hand. Can you fly a drone very well? Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm saying you take it up, you fly it forward, then you bring it back to yourself, and you land it on your palm, the same way I did earlier on. So Kelvin would go first. Then that girl that caught me, I think I can give you benefit of doubt. I just need 2 persons, okay? And a male and a female. Don't worry, guys. Okay, you want to ask a question, yeah?
The mic, the camera that they put on the drone. Why did they use it to spy on people?
I didn't get that.
Why did they use it to come to spy on people?
Oh, why do they, did you hear what he said? He said the camera on the drone, why do people use it for spying? Or why do we use it for spying? I don't know, but I think it's a personal decision that people take. I don't spy with drones. Like I told you my experience, I did it once, and not to spy, trust me. I was just flying to learn, right? And then it went into someone else's compound, and they dragged me by the boxers and almost threw me into the police cell until my parents came to save me. So I'm saying this for a certainty. We don't fly drones to spy. Not here in Nigeria, though. I don't think so. We have other people that do that for that purpose. But I think for the good part, you don't fly drones to spy. You fly drones for video purposes or picture purposes or inspection, like I have explained earlier upstairs. Okay? You said?
Does the army use it?
Oh, yeah, sure. The army uses it. They use it a lot. As a matter of fact, if you are very good, you can make it your point of career. They hire you, pay you very well for that. Although not in Nigeria, though. I'm so sorry to say, yeah? Anyone? Okay, yeah. You have a question? Anyone? Question? Okay, good. All right, for those that have volunteered, please, there are a lot of gadgets here. I don't want any use. Do you get what I'm saying? So you are flying it up, forward. You don't have to allow it to be too far up. Then bring it back, land it on your hands. I just want to check the precision. That's all. Yeah? You have a question? Okay, good. Now, are we good? Okay, all right. Let me change the battery of this drone. Then we can. You know what? Yes, please say sir. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry I can't even pick everybody because, like I said, a lot of people tried to crash the drone earlier. Except if you want to play with you want to fly with the other one, which I can allow. Yeah? Okay, good. All right, so let's go. I actually trained a young boy upstairs. Like the boy got it instantly. I don't even know what kind of. See, it's not a brain power. It's just precision. Just know that okay, this thing is like a joystick, control it like a game, and that's all. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's go. So I'm going to use this chair. So if you're unable to land it on your hand, I'm giving you an opportunity to land it on the chair. How about that? But then just know that I'm not scoring you. We are not even scoring each other here. But I'm not going to give you. I'm not giving you a good assessment if you don't fly it on your hands. Do you get? So yeah. You want? No. I have my pick already now. 2. Yes, and you. Eh?
Okay. So we have like nothing obstructing.
Oh, good. Oh, for the sure. Ladies first. No, men first.
No, sir, gender equality.
Sure you can fly this one.
Yes, I can fly this one.
Yes, you, that boy. And you know how to fly a drone now, don't you? Yeah. We are picking those that don't know how to fly a drone now. Their hands should touch the. What's your name? Eh? Okay, you join him, okay? So that makes it 3. So do we have 3 of these 2? That's the issue. Okay, we do. Okay. Is the video still getting it? The video is still getting it.
Oh, careful.
That was so close. All right. Is it just one? So, where's your
Something too fast.
You've connected it.
How to do fast?
Don't worry. So, hello. You know this doesn't have stability sensor. Hello, this doesn't have sensors that makes it stable. Wait, hold on. So in that wise, I don't think you guys will be able to fly the drone and land it on your palm. It's quite difficult. Even me, I would struggle with it because of the way the drone has been built. It doesn't have any sensor to help do that. Okay, so that's hold on. The only way forward. The only way forward is this. When you fly the drone, hello, we have broad space. They won't listen. No, look at the representatives. We have a broad space here, right? So please, just make sure don't crash it on the video camera, the video man, and the camera itself. Do not crash them. And I know, right? But you do some other time, okay? Are you guys deliberating? Wait, who am I giving this one to? You, right? No. It's okay with you. It's okay with you. I think aside from cutting me, I had no issues with you. Who is that? Hello. When I say you should start, you don't even have to start, even if I've not said anything. No. And who is? Oh yeah, come and sit down. Hello, come and sit. Let's give them space, okay? Who are those that are flying it? Are you flying it? No. Are you flying it? Are you? Yeah, come on. Where is that boy? Yeah. No, he's the one. All right, sit. Hello, the rest of you should sit down, please. Yeah. Don't worry. I'm going to call you guys bad by bad. This is the last session, and I want it to be fun as much as possible. So, guys, are we ready? So I think the first. Are you not flying? Okay, each of your team, okay. No wala. Let's do it this way. So you can start. So your own task is for you to fly it on your hands, on your palm rather. So take it up, take it forward, then bring it back. Do you get what I'm saying? If you flop, you are scared of what? That's it. Should I take the remote from you? That's it. If you are scared, then you're not qualified to fly the drone. And like I said, it senses fear. So who are those flying the drone? Who are those not flying the drone? I'm still seeing there. Are you flying that drone? Why can't sit down? All right. I think we are good. All right. You can start then. But be careful, like I said, the video man is in front of you. I don't want issues. Not just high alone. No. You're not starting the drone. All right, let's go. Did you get what I said you should do? Is that how to fly? Is that how to even start the drone? Look at how you're starting the drone. You thought it was. Now. Can't you use the same speed you use? Can't you bring it back the same way? Exactly. Now, where are your palms? Bring it back, bring it back. Okay, I think I understand what's going on. It can't go further because of you people. All right. Now you have to land it, or else it will start running away from you. You have to push your landing button. Push it down. Good. Now come close to it now. It's not going to cut you. It's running away from you. See? I told you it senses fear. Push it down. Push your exactly. Don't worry, you are shaking. It's not going to cut you. Again. Let me help you. Then put your hands. Put your hands. I'm not scoring you, don't worry. Just sorry. Does she deserve clap? All right. I just helped her. All right. But you were scared. All right. Yeah, you're welcome. All right, you know what? I want you to use this, don't worry. Just drop it first. I actually want someone to control this by him or herself. Stay there. Can you do this? Yeah, just the same way she did. She actually did very well. She did very well. The issue is her landing, and I don't understand why. Now take it. You can go on full throttle if you like, but make sure you don't go beyond. It's okay. Good. Take it up a little. Take it up a little. Good, good. Very good. Are you capturing this? All right, move close to it. Now, hello, you are on reverse mode now, and I don't know if you know. This was the same issue that you had. This is reverse mode. So you have to turn it. You have to yaw it. Now, good. Now come close to the drone. Get prepared to land on your palm. You don't have to switch the drone. Where is your landing gear? Where is it? Is this not it? And use the same hand now. Just push it down. Don't be scared. Is your hand shaking? Hands are shaking, no. If you can do this very well, I think I owe you something basically. You are not pushing that thing, that's why it's running off. You are not pushing that thing. You can do this. I know you can do this. Just push it down. Don't forget the drone. Oh my God. It is sensing your fear. You are not pushing that. You are not pushing the landing. You are not pushing it. If you push it very well, it's going to land. Let's go. Just see it. Clap for her, please. So yes, who is going next? From the same team or from the? All right. Now, I remember you said you don't have any prior. Do you get? So you know what? This is what we're going to do before we even begin landing on palms. Let's take it up and take it down first. Let's do that. All right. Now it's okay. Can you try navigating it forward? All right. No, it's okay. It's okay. Now take it forward. Let's see. This guy is going to be a very reckless driver. Please bring it back. Please bring it back. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Police officers should take note of him. Yes. Now you are landing it now, right? Oh yeah. Let's do the landing. Good. Good. Very good. What's going on? Oh yeah, release the drone. Clap for him, clap for him. All right. This was his first attempt too, and he did very well. All right, who is next? Okay, yeah, Kelvin, let's go. Oh yeah, let's go. Are the kids ready? The ones that are below 12. Are you guys ready? Because you are doing your own. Yeah, it's okay. Hold on. Yeah? Yeah, I know. Let Kelvin do it. Yeah? Kelvin, don't flop me. Oh. I have so much faith in you. If you do that, All right, let's go. Kelvin, you are going to be a very reckless driver. Bring it back. Kelvin, bring it back. Kelvin. My God. Yes. Kelvin, why am I scared of my drone with you? Kelvin. Okay. Can you see? Let it not crash. All right. Wait, hold on. All right, good. Yeah. He's in control. All right. So we want to land it now. I'll take it back to yourself. You see why? I can't bet myself on Kelvin. All right. You have to land the thing, though. Please look at the poor boys there, though. So we actually had, now come. Thank God she came to me. Do you know what she said? She said, sir, I know I bounced this thing on your leg, but give me, oh my God. That was what she did actually. She crashed me with the drone. All right. I'm sorry, but no, I don't want to take that chances. Thank you very much. Actually, you stand by, I'm joking. What's her name? Please, who is this driver, please? Hello? All right, good. Do I want to take that chances? You know what is coming to my head? I actually like expensive play. Oh, that was actually... Guys, land this thing. When it touches your hand, you push it down. Leave it. Leave the drone. Good. Now, land it. Just push the button, both. So you don't have to hold it. You are not pushing it. Oh yeah, come. Bring it. Exactly. You are on reverse mode. Now take it back. All right. Simple. Are you not pushing it? Oh my God. That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah. Again. If you are the two hands. It's okay. The worst that can happen is to get down. It's not going to crash. All right, let's change the battery, please. No, not your turn. No. Now, I want to give those kids the opportunity to fly the drone. But not this one. Trust me, it cannot be this one. So, yeah, the other drones, please, where are they?
No, please.
Sir, what to do? Sir, please me. Yes.
Hey, calm down.
I won't.
MVP.
Wait, is it platform?
But not this one. Where are the other ones? Then the remote. Leave this one. You know what she's touching.
Thank you. You can go over there.
So, not today, I have a dream. I have to tap somebody.
Have you flown? Actually, he's not flown.
I have. So, me. I have one. That is happening. Not for you. For me.
I still wanted to do something. So, like I was saying, guys, so we can also do the same trick on the other drone, okay? We can switch it off, and then it just lands, or it comes down to our height, so we can pick the drone. Either way, it works, okay? Now, there is one more thing I actually want to expose you to. Like she did, her hands were sweaty. If you are driving a drone, do you understand when you are driving a drone into what other casualties do we have? What other climate casualties do we have? Anybody can tell me aside from tsunami, tornado, yeah? Exactly. Now, basically, if you are driving a drone into a tornado, now just think of it in a way that your hands are sweaty. How do you do such a thing? Or into a tsunami? So you have to be, some of you actually will pick careers from this thing, Some of you might not, but some of you might actually even have to use it for one thing or another. So you have to be very good at it. So now, on the point of where she was trying to land the drone on her palm, she was feeling sweaty. Imagine. And then she lost the whole point. So, I'm not going to blame her, but then she did very well. So this is what I'm going to do. If I'm going to pick up this drone now, and how high can this drone fly? Guys, do you know that the only thing I love this drone for is I can actually fly it into that window right now. The only issue is it's going to be very hard. But let's... Now, this one is not going to give me issues. I'm going to try to fly it because it doesn't have sensors. How many of you are going, God? It must have crashed through a wall. So that's just the good part about such drones. They don't have sensors. This one, you cannot drive it through anything, no matter how hard you try. As a matter of fact, you can't drive it through a tornado. This one, no. The sensors. I just taught you guys, right? So the sensors. Now, okay, let me just give you a peek about the sensors. Now, we have various kinds of sensors in this drone. We have what we call gyroscopes. We have what we call accelerometer. Those are big words, right? Let me break them. Let me break them down a little. Okay, did you guys get the drone? Okay, good. Did it crash? Okay, so we are safe. Right. So we have a couple of sensors. I also explained that we have a LiDAR sensor in the drone. But then, for accelerometer, we use it for measuring the temperature. Now, sometimes we have some sensors that they can't fly in windy weather, or maybe when the weather is where we have a rainy weather, they can't fly in that kind of weather. You will struggle to fly such a drone. Do you get? That's because the sensors are actively telling you that this time you can't fly me. Okay? But then the sensors that actually help the drone to sense objects around distance. We have something we call, I don't know, you must have seen it in robotics. Let me bring it to robotics. You must know ultrasonic sensor. How many of you know ultrasonic sensor here? Oh my God. Okay, that's robotics entirely. So we have a sensor that, okay. We have a sensor that understands that, also senses distance. That sensor helps with sensing distance of people. If it sees a chair around, if it sees an obstacle, it tries to. So I also have what we call obstacle sensor. It's also called obstacle sensor in another word, the ultrasonic sensor. But just breaking it down to your level, that's all I can say, okay? But we have various sensors in the drone. And for you to be able to program each one of them, it takes a lot of training and a lot of practice. But you guys have started, trust me, because what you did today, I think I've not clapped for you. You guys have been clapping for yourself. It's one commendation. So everybody, jam your hands together. Everybody. So you guys have done very, very well. Trust me. You've done very, very well. So yeah, I don't even know why this one is bleeping. But then let's look. Okay. So now, the last stage, I actually want somebody to challenge me. So now, the issue is, I'm going to use the unstable drone. The person will use the stable drone. Actually, I'm unbeatable. I'm sorry. But then the issue is, listen. There's one issue. Peradventure, you might be so lucky God might be on your side. I don't doubt God, honestly. I'm so much lover of God. I don't doubt him. God might be on your side and you might win this. But I tell you, I must have crashed your drone first. Yeah, so let's go. So actually, the issue is, who do I even pick? Because none of you don't even... I actually just teach. I taught you guys, so I mean, who else? How would a student and a teacher be having... Anyways, it's possible. Yeah? So honestly, the only issue I'm having with one person here is her sweaty hands. I would have picked her. And that's her. Because she's really good. But you see, on Kevin's side, Kevin is a reckless driver. I can't trust my... Okay, well, let me just put it this way. I think I need to be the winner, so let me pick someone who has the sweaty hands, basically. Yeah. I'm not saying you will lose. I'm just saying, yeah? You need what? No, what's the meaning of next round? It's just one round, for God's sake. All right. Do you want to go? Let's go. Yeah, come. No, you guys should go and sit down. So this is what we're going to do. It's just a one-time thing. Is she listening? We are not landing anything. And this is the final zone, right? This is what we're doing as the final thing because we don't have time again. We are flying it directly because the drone will not even get to the wall. So let's say, I don't know, you don't know how to measure feet. You don't know how to measure distance. I would have said, let's use 3.5 distance. But then, for your level, it's not going to get there because of the drone. So let's just do, okay, I'll fly the drone and see. So let's go. You can, that's your drone. No, I'm going to take the unstable one. No. Yeah. Where is the remote of this one, please? Please let me get the remote there. The remote. Thank you. All right, have you connected it? So you know what? Try to fly the drone and try to fly it to the end. Let's see. No, hold on, it's still connected. Oh God, the battery is low. Yeah? Did you hear what she said? She said she forgot how to connect it. How do I race with somebody who has forgotten how to connect a drone? All right. All right. Have you started it now? Let's go now. All right, let's go.
All right, so I'm the referee of this game. What happened? What? All right, so I am the referee of this game, and in the game we play free and fair. All right, so we start. Excuse. I'm the referee of the game. Okay, look, he has dropped his droppers. We pick together at the same time. Put it down now. Put it down. Calm down. Ew, calm down. Your blood is too hot. It's too hot. Calm down. Drop it. All right. So, by the count of 2, you pick up your remote. By another count of 2, you start flying. 1, 2. Pick the remote. All right. So, we start the game in... Okay, so we start by the count of 2. 1, 2. Okay. Okay. Wow, and our winner is... Okay, and hello everyone, let's settle in. The next session is starting now. Come on, let's settle in. Manny is already on the call. Okay, so to our lovely lady who won the competition, here is a gift. A round of applause for her, please. Yes. Wait, come, let's take a picture with her. Okay, so please let's settle in. The next session has started. Mani Pimenta is already on the call. So can we have Mani on the screen, please? Can we have Mani on the screen, please? Can we have Mani on the screen, please? All right, so I think while the media is still trying to get Mani on, I will just read who Manuel Pimenta is so that you can all understand. So Manuel Pimenta is actually an electrical engineer, and he has a master's in computer science. So he's a key figure in the space advocacy industry, and Mani Pimenta has served as the Return to the Moon project manager at the Space Frontier Foundation. And he has organized 2 pivotal Return to Moon conferences and acted as the advocate coordinator. He was a founding board member at International Lunar Observatory Association, and as a pro-space member, he was a part of March Storm, congressional lobbying efforts in Washington, D.C., and held the vice presidency of the New York chapter of the National Space Society. In 2004, he founded Lunar Explorer, releasing the world's first fully immersive, fully interactive virtual reality simulation of the moon in 2006. And it brought lunar exploration to life. He has delivered presentations at major conferences and lectured at NYU, that's New York University, Princeton, and Rutgers, participated in NASA workshop at Ames Research Center, and collaborated with the Smithsonian to catalog Apollo artifacts on the moon. Today, as the founder of Virtual Moon, Mani Pimenta is revolutionizing access to space with a massively updated VR simulation, leveraging cutting-edge consumer technology unavailable in 2006. His mission is to deliver the most accurate photorealistic lunar experience indistinguishable from reality, and to make it freely available to everyone on Earth, igniting global inspiration for spacefaring future. So I believe a round of applause for Mr. Mani Pimenta as we have him on the screen, please. As we have him on the screen. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sit down with your brother. Yeah, come. Jesus Christ. Come in. Okay, come on. way. To sit down. Children can do this. Do you understand? Play with it. After this. Yeah. What is it? Then
Please go ahead.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Is that working?
Yes, go ahead.
All right. Hello, everyone. Okay, so it's working. Everybody hears me?
Yes, please.
Okay. So again, I wanted to say thank you to Abraham for inviting me to speak with you. It's always a thrill for me to address fellow space enthusiasts. I've been a space enthusiast for a long, long time. I'll go over my story a little bit, but I want to talk to you about how your space dreams can come true. We are now so close to a big breakthrough in getting access to space and becoming a spacefaring civilization. So this is a very thrilling time to be alive. And if you have space dreams, I can't think of a more exciting time than what's coming in the next few years. So I prepared a few slides to sort of guide the presentation. So I'm going to share my screen. And let's see, let's do that. Okay. Hopefully this will work. Let's see the slideshow. Okay, can you see my screen? Can everybody see my screen? Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Everybody? Okay, so you see my first slide? Do you see my first slide?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So again, the topic of my talk is about how your space dream is possible. So I believe that many of you sitting in this audience have a space dream, something that you want to experience or that you want to see in your lifetime happening. That was the case with me too. For me, my space dream started in 1969. I was 10 years old, and I actually watched the live broadcast of the television images from the moon as Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong were hopping around and walking around on the moon after they landed the Apollo 11 Eagle. And I was very excited about that. That was just incredible that we could do that. But being 10 years old, I kind of projected into the future.
And I imagined that in 3 more of my lifetimes, or in another 30 years, which would put us at about the year 2000, we would keep making progress, and it would be possible for almost anybody to go to the moon. And I thought, how cool would it be to stand on the moon and to look at the Earth, and also to hop around in 1/6 gravity. I was very excited at the prospect that someday maybe even I could stand on the moon. And it turned out about 3 years later, I actually came to the United States, because I grew up in Europe originally. And then 3 years later, I came to the United States. It was 1972. And then I arrived in September of 72. And then in December of 72, the last Apollo mission, the Apollo 17 mission, left the moon, and we never went back. So 10 years passed by, 20 years, 30 years, and eventually we got to the year 2000. And when we got to the year 2000, it occurred to me that, that dream that I had as a 10-year-old, it kind of disappeared. We never went back to the moon. Nobody was talking about going to the moon. The only thing we're doing was going to Earth orbit in the space shuttle. And so it seemed like it would be impossible for me to ever experience being on the moon. In the meantime, I became an engineer and a computer scientist. But then in the year 2000, I decided that I needed to get involved and do something, because I had never done anything myself to help move space exploration along in any way. And so I decided I really needed to get involved and do something. So I found the space organization called the Space Frontier Foundation. That's the SFF. And in the year 2000, they had a conference in Las Vegas called the Return to the Moon Conference. So as soon as I found out about this, I booked the flight to Las Vegas, and I went to the conference, and it was super exciting. One of the most exciting things that happened there is I got to meet Buzz Aldrin. I got to meet a hero from my childhood, one of the people that I saw on those TV images walking on the moon. I got to meet him, I got to talk to him, shake his hand, and then I was blown away. I also eventually got to meet a few other moonwalking astronauts. I got to meet Captain John Young and Harrison Schmitt from John Young is from Apollo 16. Harrison Schmitt is Apollo 17. So I got to meet astronauts that walked on the moon, and that was thrilling. But I stayed involved with the Space Frontier Foundation. I kept asking, what can I do? What can I do? And they kept giving me different assignments. And eventually they asked me if I could run a Return to the Moon conference. So I ended up actually running Return to the Moon 4 and Return to the Moon 5 conferences in 2004 and 2006. And, many other opportunities have opened up. I've given lectures at Princeton and Rutgers and New York University. And then another opportunity came to become a founding board member of the International Lunar Observatory Association. There's an interesting thing about ILOA. ILOA had a mission to land a telescope on the moon and to image the center of the Milky Way galaxy and send those images to Earth, live images of the center of the galaxy to Earth from the moon. And ILOA at the beginning of this year was actually part of the Intuitive Machines mission that landed on the moon and was going to do that. It had a telescope from the ILOA, and they were going to image the galaxy and send the images back to Earth. Unfortunately, the Intuitive Machines lander, when it touched down on the ground, it toppled over, it flipped on the side, and so we never got the images of the galaxy. We did get some images from the telescope, but not of the galaxy. But again, it was very thrilling that I was able to be a part of that mission. When we first came up with the idea of the Space Telescope, I was part of that group, and we actually landed a payload on the moon. So these are the kinds of opportunities that open up when you when you just, set an intention that you want to be part of the adventure and participate. It has been a grand adventure. There are many exciting things that have happened to me. One of them is I got to fly the space shuttle simulator that they used to train astronauts how to fly the space shuttle. This was at NASA Ames. They have a whole building, an entire building dedicated to this simulator, and I got to use that. But like I said, I've always wanted to experience the moon, and in 2000, since there was no probability that I would ever actually get to go to the moon, I decided I wanted to create an experience of the moon. And so I created a company called Lunar Explorer. And Lunar Explorer, we succeeded in creating the world's first virtual reality simulation of the moon. And I'll have some slides about that as well. But in 2004, virtual reality wasn't really a thing. And so Lunar Explorer didn't really fulfill the vision that I had. So eventually I created another company called Virtual Moon, which I started about 10 years ago, as soon as the virtual reality headsets started coming out. And Virtual Moon, we're going to replicate everything we did with Lunar Explorer, but now we have virtual reality headsets so people can experience being on the moon. Excuse me, I'm kind of recovering from a cold, so my voice is a little strange, and also occasionally there may be some coughing, so I apologize for that. This is a picture of me flying the space shuttle simulator, and again, this is something that not many people get a chance to do, so it was very thrilling that I had the opportunity to do that. So when I started Virtual Moon, the company Virtual Moon, my intention was I want to create a virtual reality simulation of the moon. But I'm a beginner in virtual reality. I know how to build some 3D objects, but I'm just at beginner level. So I really needed a team of experts, of world-class programmers and developers in virtual reality that would be able to do this. And over LinkedIn, I eventually met with this gentleman, Philip Van Nederveld, and he became my co-founder for Virtual Moon. Philip runs the world's oldest continuously operating virtual reality studio. So he's one of the pioneers of the technology. He's got world-class talent, team working with him. So, and he happens to be a space enthusiast like myself. And also, he's also been evolved as a space exploration advocate. He became a space journalist as a teenager and contributed to magazine articles and so on. So, because he's doing virtual reality and he's a fellow space enthusiast, it became a natural partnership. So, Philip and his company and his team at eSpaces are the people that are actually building the virtual reality simulation of the moon. Excuse me again. So, what is Virtual Moon? Virtual Moon, what we're doing is we're building the most accurate, realistic, and detailed virtual reality simulation of the moon that's ever been created. We're using state-of-the-art virtual reality technology, and we're going to make it multi-user, which means you can experience the moon immersively, but you can also call a friend, and both of you, each of you with your own headset, can meet on the moon and go exploring together. It doesn't matter if your friend lives in your neighborhood or if you have a friend that lives across the country, in a different part of the country, or even in a different part of the world. If you can call each other and decide to meet somewhere on the moon and go exploring the moon together. And to make it very accurate, we always use the latest data sets that we have access to. So data sets from NASA, like the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, data set or the new missions from India and China, as they bring in better information, more information about the moon, we include that into the simulation so we always have the most accurate and realistic model possible. And another way to think about it, yes?
Your slide is not moving. Still on the first slide.
Still on the first slide?
Yes, yes.
I'm not sure why that would be. On my computer, it's on the fourth slide already. Let me see. Let me see if I can restart the sharing again.
Yes, it's.
Let me see if I do this. Screen. Wow. Now we go here. How about now?
Great now. Great.
It works?
Yes.
Okay, great. So this was the slide about Philip. And
hello.
this explaining what virtual moon is. And the other thing to think about, another way to think about virtual moon is it's as a transporter, like the Star Trek used to have a transporter that could take you from orbit to the surface of a planet. So this is virtual moon. When you put on the headset, is like you're transported to the moon. And you can land any spot on the moon that you want to visit, and you can walk around or drive a rover or fly over it. And again, it's like being teleported to the moon. Now, why are we doing this? Well, one of the reasons I already explained is a selfish reason, because I want to experience the moon. I want to experience being on the moon. And I believe that I still have a shot of actually going to the moon someday. But if I don't, the next best thing is to experience it visually in a very realistic way. So part of the reason I'm doing this is because I want to create this, because nobody else is doing it. I decided, let me see if I can do it. But I also want to share this with everyone in the world. And, you know, as I'm thinking about why I'm doing this and so on, it occurs to me that the most important thing for us as a species or a civilization is that we have to become a spacefaring civilization. This is very important in order for us to survive over the long term, in the centuries to come. We have to become a spacefaring civilization. Elon Musk is on the same mission. He wants to make us a multi-planetary civilization and establish a colony on Mars. And Elon Musk is doing an amazing, incredible job just building starships and having this grand vision for humanity. But he can't do it alone. If we're really going to become a spacefaring civilization, we need millions of talented and dedicated young minds focused on making that happen, on building that future. So you folks, the young people that I'm talking to right now, you are the generation that's going to create that future. You're going to build that future. And so that's Virtual Moon is built for you, to give you a glimpse of what it's like to be off of the Earth, to be on another planet. And we also want to show you what the future is going to be like as a spacefaring civilization. So we're targeting young people, 8 to 18-year-olds, although Virtual Moon is for everyone. It's for everyone to enjoy. And one of the things we want to do is not just transport you to the moon, but transport you to the future as well, and show you what it'll be like when we become a spacefaring civilization. So we'll be talking about that a little more further on. And the other thing is, I want Virtual Moon to be a place where you can engage and participate and do something. Like when I started this journey, I just wanted to be able to do something, anything, that I could do. And there's always something within your power. So whatever it is within your power to do to help you move forward on your dream, you should do. So Virtual Moon is going to provide a lot of opportunities for people to participate, to be part of the adventure, and to help us build that future that we're talking about. So in order to do that, I've made a decision that once we create Virtual Moon and make it available, I want it to be free. I want everyone to be able to experience the moon and experience the future and all those things that we talked about without having to pay for it. So that's one of the main goals of Virtual Moon. Again, because I've been involved in space community for many years, I've made a lot of contacts, got to know a lot of people, and I talked to some of them about Virtual Moon and what our vision and our mission is. And we were able to get on our team, these people are part of the Virtual Moon team, some of the most amazing, incredible people that you could wish for. So one of our members on our board of advisors is Dr. Jeff Hoffman. He's a retired NASA astronaut, and he's currently an MIT professor. And he's one of the astronauts that went up to space to repair the Hubble Space Telescope. So he's one of the first people to join the Virtual Moon team as an advisor. We also have Eric Rosenthal, who previously worked as a vice president of Disney Imagineering, the guy that designs and builds the rides in Disney World. And he was also an NYU professor, and he does work for NASA as well. Another person you see all these names here are people around the world recognize these names. But one of them that I want to draw your attention to is Andy Chaikin. Andrew Chaikin is the author of a book called The Man on the Moon, where he interviewed all the Apollo astronauts. And he, based on his interviews, he wrote the book about the Apollo program. It's a fascinating book with a lot of interesting details. If you get a chance to read it, it's amazing how much you learn about what the Apollo program was like. Andy Chaikin is also part of our board of advisors, is part of the Virtual Moon team. And the last one I want to bring out is Dan Curry. Dan Curry was in charge of all the special visual effects for the Star Trek TV series and movies. And again, I've known Dan Curry for over 20 years, and he loves what Virtual Moon is doing, and he agreed to join the Virtual Moon team. And at the bottom here, we ask, how about you? Do you want to join our team? Again, we have many openings, many opportunities. And if you are interested, please reach out. We have volunteers from all over the world already working with Virtual Moon, but we need everybody, because we want Virtual Moon to be accessible to every single person on Earth. So that's going to require a very large team to do that. Now, going back a little bit to that first company that I created. So I wanted to experience the moon so badly that I decided I wanted to build a virtual reality simulation of the moon. So back over 20 years ago, we actually created the world's first simulation of the moon in virtual reality. It was called Lunar Explorer. It was a complete simulation of the lunar environment. And very importantly, it ran on regular household computers that most people already had at home. Because again, it doesn't really matter if you develop a simulation of the moon that has to run on supercomputers, because nobody's going to see it. So it's very important to make that accessible to the average person. Lunar Explorer still runs on Windows 11, and we can actually let you download Lunar Explorer. So if you're interested in seeing what Lunar Explorer was like, just get in contact with us and make a request. I'll be happy to let you download a copy of Lunar Explorer so you can see what that was like. Lunar Explorer, again, aimed at creating a simulation of the entire moon, very accurate and detailed. So we recreated all of the Apollo landing sites, Apollo 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, and 17. So you can visit all of these sites at their correct location and walk among the instruments and learn about what the instruments are and what information we learned about the moon. It's very complete. And if you look up in the sky, you'll be able to see the stars and the constellations, and everything is very accurate. And that's the same thing we're going to do with Virtual Moon, except the quality of the images and the power of the processors that we're using is much, much greater now, so we can do a much better simulation. These are some screenshots from Lunar Explorer. On the top left here is a location where a Soviet sample return mission, a robot that landed on the moon and scooped up some moon dust and sent it back to Earth with this little rocket at the top. This is a mission that actually took place, that the Soviets were able to bring back some samples of moon dust. So that mission is there. You can go and visit that location in Lunar Explorer. This is one of the Apollo 11 landing locations with all the scientific instruments on the surface. You can also orbit the moon in Lunar Explorer at 100 kilometers altitude, and you can do the phases of the moon with the different relative positions of the sun and so on. I used to take Lunar Explorer to conferences and conventions around the world. Here, this is the headset that we used 20 years ago. This is actually a very expensive piece of equipment. It costs like $30,000. So at that time, people couldn't buy headsets, consumer level headsets. Now we have headsets that are 1/10 of that cost. So for $300, you can buy a headset, and it's much better than what we had 20 years ago. But this is, I don't know if you recognize this person. This is Robert Picardo. He played the holographic doctor on Star Trek Voyager series. Here we have Burton Rutan. I don't know if anybody recognizes the name, but Burton Rutan is an aircraft designer, and he designed and built the first commercial spaceship to reach space that carries carrying human beings that reach space. There was Spaceship One, and which eventually became Virgin Galactic, and Virgin Galactic, the prototype for Spaceship Two of Virgin Galactic. We also created a game for Lunar Explorer. That game was called the Lunar Rover Racing Game, where you have these very cool high-tech rovers that you could race in 1/6G on the surface of the moon. And again, we're going to have all of this in Virtual Moon as well, but it'll be much better, more advanced. This is a screenshot of what the Apollo 11 looks like on Lunar Explorer, and I just wanted to show you the comparison to the new Virtual Moon. So this is Lunar Explorer, Apollo 11, and this is Virtual Moon Apollo 11. And our final version of the Apollo 11 site is going to be even better than what you see here. This was just a quick demo that we created. In addition to wanting to fulfill my own dreams of being on the moon and experiencing the moon, I think there are millions of people out there that dream of going to the moon, and Virtual Moon is going to make that possible. We're going to take millions of people to the moon in a way that's really spectacular and mind-blowing. If you've never tried virtual reality, it's an amazing experience. It's different from anything that you've done before, and it's something that you can't really explain to people. You really have to experience it to understand what it's like, how powerful an experience it is. Now this is part of Virtual Moon also. We created the terrain of the South Pole region of the moon, and what you're looking at is this very special place near the South Pole called Malapert Mountain. And Malapert Mountain is one of the highest peaks near the South Pole, And if you're on the moon at this spot, this is what exactly you'd see. You'd see the Earth up in the sky, which is very visible at a very convenient angle from this location. Now, one of the things here is it's hard to see on the screen, but this is North America, and this on top of here is Florida. So if you look closely, you see that the Earth is upside down. And that's because you're standing on the south pole of the moon. So relative to the Earth, you're standing upside down at the bottom of the moon, looking at the Earth. That's why the Earth looks upside down. But again, virtual moon will give you the exact thing that you'll see if you're standing on the moon at any one spot on the moon. What you'd see if you're actually on the moon is what you'll see if you're using virtual moon. Now, Malapert Mountain is also a very special place because that's the place where we want to build a city on the moon. Now, Selene is a concept for a city on the moon, a very large city for 5,000 people. It's all underground, so this line that you see here at the top, that's the surface of the moon. So Selene is all going to be built under the surface. It's going to be excavated and buried underground. And that's important because it shields the inhabitants from radiation and micrometeorites, and also from extreme temperature variations. So this is kind of a concept of what Selene will look like. This is a visual. The city is going to be built underground. We're going to provide normal atmosphere with pressure and composition of the atmosphere, just like the atmosphere on the Earth. It's going to house up to 5,000 people, and it's going to be like a resort destination, like a place where you go on vacation, on an adventure travel. And it has to be built by 2045. Now, what we want to do here is provide a really ambitious and bold vision of what the future could look like as we become a spacefaring civilization. And my own personal milestone, like, when will we know that we are a spacefaring civilization? In my view, is when we build the first large-scale permanent city that's not on Earth. That'll be the signal that we have arrived, that we are now a spacefaring civilization. So Selene is the first city on the moon, and once Selene is built, we have officially become a spacefaring civilization, and we want that to happen very quickly, within the next 20 years or so. So in order for it to happen very quickly, even though it's going to be a very ambitious engineering vision, it can't be so advanced that it can only happen in science fiction. It has to be something we can actually build and construct by 2045. So that means we can only use existing technology or technology that's going to be evolving in the next 10 or 15 years. And so Selene is going to actually be built as part of Virtual Moon. You'll be able to put on a headset, and you're going to be able to explore Selene, go inside and walk around and learn all about it and see how spectacular everything is inside. But it's not just going to be a visual simulation. It's going to be an engineering simulation, a digital twin, where we will simulate all of the systems and subsystems and all of the interfaces between the systems, because we want to prove that this is actually possible to do. And then we want to, again, transport millions of people to this amazing place in the future, in the near future, in the next 20 years, so you can experience what it'll be like when we become a spacefaring civilization. Now, Virtual Moon, we built a number of demonstrations. One of them is the Apollo 11 landing simulation. This is where we took data from NASA, telemetry data from the mission, and also we replicated the terrain where the Apollo 11 landed. And people put on the headset, and you get to stand on the moon, and you get to watch the Apollo 11 come and land right in front of you. Like you see the last 4 minutes of the landing the Apollo 11 landing on the moon. And this is just amazing. People have the most amazing reactions to them. They're blown away. And I think I have a video here that I hope the video will play. Let's see. Yeah, I think it'll play. All right, so we'll stop it there. Just to literally thousands of young people. We want the moon and participate and get involved. And so we have. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I'm getting kind of an echo, but I'll keep talking. If you can hear me okay, I'll just keep talking. So we've been able to, I bought some of these virtual reality headsets myself, and I've shipped them around to different countries in the world. This is Dora and Charles. They're in Tunisia, and I was able to ship them a VR headset, and they're going around and showing young people that experience of the Apollo 11 landing. And this is Pristine. She's in Tanzania, and she's doing the same thing, showing young people in Tanzania the Apollo 11 landing. And again, what we want to do is just inspire young people about space and about the moon and about our future as a spacefaring civilization. And so, see, these are some of the kids and what they're saying and the reactions that they're having to watching the Apollo 11 landing. And we want to replicate this all over the world. Again, we're looking for ambassadors in every country, volunteers to go around and show young people this kind of experience. Now, I talked about how exciting the future is because of, primarily because of Elon Musk and SpaceX. So SpaceX has built the Starship. This is a game changer. The Starship is going not only to help us colonize Mars, send a million people to Mars to build the first cities there and begin populating Mars. But for me, what's most exciting is that Elon Musk has talked about this. They can send the Starship into orbit and then land it somewhere on Earth after a couple of hours in space. But it's very cheap to fly the Starship. It only costs like $1 million in fuel and then maybe another $1 million in ground operations. So that means that you'll be able, people should be able to buy a ticket to go into orbit to experience space and experience zero G for something like $25,000 or $50,000. And for me, that's super exciting because I definitely want to go to space. If I never get to go to the moon, at least I want to go to Earth orbit and experience that. And I already put aside the money to pay for the ticket when it's available. But this could happen as soon as in the next 5 years or so. I may be able to buy a ticket to fly into space in the next 5 years. So I'm super excited. Again, this is another space dream coming true. Besides SpaceX, there's another company called Titans Space Industries. And Titans has a bold vision for what they want to build in space. They're going to build a giant space plane that takes off from a runway like a regular space plane, like a regular airplane, instead of a rocket that shoots straight up. They take off from a runway and they fly all the way to orbit. And then they have, their vision is incredible. They have a transportation system all the way to the moon, and they're going to build habitats on the moon and everything. But the exciting thing about TSI, or Titan Space Industries, is that I connected with them through my work in space, and out of the blue, they offered me the opportunity to be an astronaut candidate. So I am currently a candidate astronaut for Titan's Space, which means if I complete the training, I will be able to fly to space as early as March of 2029. So I'm part of this incredible adventure, part of the Titan Space program. So again, this is something that I would never have expected, never dreamed of. But again, if you just get involved and get going and move forward and do whatever you can, whatever is in your power to do, these kinds of opportunities just seem to open up out of nowhere. And you know, again, the process of your dreams coming through is based on your intention to do what you can to help make that happen. So again, I'm just going to invite you to join Virtual Moon, join our mission, become part of our team. There are many ways that you can participate. We're looking for funding to build the moon simulation. You can also become a volunteer. If you have skills and expertise that you want to use, we can employ those as well. Or just give us ideas and feedback. Tell us what you think of Virtual Moon and what you'd like to see in it. And the simplest way to help us that doesn't cost anything and takes very little effort is just spread the word. Tell all your friends and everybody you know about Virtual Moon, and tell them they can become Virtual Moon ambassadors. If you go to our website, virtualmoon.space, if you just go to our website and put in your name and your email address, you automatically become part of the Virtual Moon community. And we also have a very special, unique prize that you'll get just for signing up that you're going to love. I can't tell you what it is; it's a surprise. But if you sign up, I'm sure you're going to love it. So you can also reach out to me. This is my email address, manny@virtualmoon.space. Any questions that you have, I'd be more than happy to answer questions, or we can even set up a call. You know, I'm here to support everybody that has dreams about space and about the moon and wants to be an active participant in it. This is the link to the Apollo 11 landing experience. If you have a virtual reality headset, you can just go to this location and you can immediately access the moon. You can be on the moon. That's all you have to do is type this into your browser in the VR headset. You don't have to download anything or install anything, and it's free. Remember, what we want to do is share this with everybody, and we want to keep it as accessible as possible, so we're making it free.
All right.
You can also reach out to me or go to the website and make a request through the website, and we can send you the link as well. Thank you very much for your attention. I'd be happy to take any questions, and I hope that I hope that I demonstrated that your space dreams can indeed come true.
All right. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much, Manny. We really appreciate it. I think the next thing is that, Manny has been speaking and speaking, so I'm just going to do a little summary so that we are all aware of what is happening. So Manny's virtual moon, what they do is, using virtual reality, they get you to experience the Apollo moon landing once again. And it's one of the things we are going to be doing tomorrow. We're going to be having the VR set. We're going to be doing the landing tomorrow, well, virtually. So we hope you will be able to experience it and have an amazing time. And so basically everything he has been saying has been about, what they've done, how they've, the companies that they've collaborated with, both in the US and in Africa. So seeing as I have summarized everything, there was someone that has a question, but he took permission to go to the toilet, so we'll wait for him. But while we are waiting for him, does anyone else have a question for him? Remember, it is virtual reality, the moon landing, virtual reality. You're going to be experiencing that. So does anyone have a question for him? Okay, I see your hand. Can I have the other mic, please? All right, so the other mic, come on, baby, get up.
I'm not hearing you too well. There's a really bad echo. So if you have a question, maybe you can type it into the chat.
How does virtual reality work? How does virtual reality work?
In order to see the world in 3 dimensions, you have 2 eyes. And that means that each eye sees a little different image than the other. And your brain puts the images from both eyes together, and it shows you things in 3 dimensions. So the objects look like they're real, like you can reach out and actually grab them. So virtual reality takes 2 tiny screens, like TV screens, and they put 1 screen in front of each eye, and then they also shift the images that they show on each screen. So the images are slightly different. They're the same separation that you see with your own eyes. Those are the images that they show on the tiny screen. So each eye has its own separate screen, and they show slightly different angles of the same image. So you get to see everything in 3D. It's like you're there. And then they also track the movements of your head. So if you look around, if you look behind you, so when you put on a headset and you're standing on the moon, you're no longer in the room where you are. Now you're on the moon. And if you look behind you, you see the part of the moon that's behind you. And if you look up into the sky, you'll see the earth up in the sky and the stars. So virtual reality takes you out of where you are, the room where you are, and brings you to a whole different place. Visually, you're in a completely different place. It's amazing. It's an amazing experience.
Okay. Please, do you understand that? All right, so the second question, you had a question.
So, what made you to do this computer engineering?
That's what I try to explain in my presentation. It's because I love the moon, and I always wanted to experience what it's like to be on the moon. Ideally, if I have the chance to ever go to the moon, get on a rocket ship and go to the moon, if I have that chance, I'll take that chance and I'll do that. But in case that doesn't happen, I still want to have the next best thing or the next best experience of being there. And virtual reality is like a magic technology that puts you there. Like visually, it feels like you're on the moon. So for me, that's one of the things that led me to create this, is because I want to experience being on the moon. But I also want to share this experience with everyone in the world, because I think it's important that we become a spacefaring civilization. And in order to do that, we need a lot of people working on it. And you guys, you're young people, if you're interested in space and if you want to see a fantastic future for all of humanity, one of the things you can do is work on creating that future where we become a spacefaring civilization. So I want to reach out to all of you young people and give you this experience and get you excited about space and get you inspired about space, so you can build the future of humanity as a spacefaring civilization.
All right.
So that's the reason I'm doing this.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Manuel Pimenta. Please, a round of applause for him. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for your time. We really appreciate it. Thank you. So we are slowly winding up to... We are slowly... Yes, so we're slowly winding up to the end of this program. And a key thing that will be happening now is, I very clearly remember, I said that at the end of this session that I need somebody to come out and tell me 10 people's names. I don't want to hear my brother, my cousin, no, 10 people's names. I gave the assignment earlier, yes or yes? All right, so who can give me my answer? 10, not less than 10. See, if you met that person's name, if it's your brother, you are disqualified. I've told you. If it's your brother or if it's your cousin, you are disqualified. I've told you. 10 people's names. Yes, there's a reward, obviously. 10 people's names. Okay, so let me just be a little nice, right? I gave this assignment since, but it looks like some of us have not got. So we have just 30 seconds, and I'm going to be counting my 30 seconds. 30 seconds to get me 10 people's names. The time starts. Somebody is asking if you can count coordinators. No, you cannot count coordinators. You are talking about your friend, as per people that you met here. Meanwhile, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. Somebody is writing down. I did not ask you to write down. You're supposed to memorize it. You will not come up here with that paper. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Once I say 1, you must be on your seat. 3, 2, 1. And your time is up. Everybody on your seats. Come on, on our seats, on our seats. On our seats. So I think I'm going to pick it. I'm going to close my eye. And whoever my hand points on, you're going to come here and tell me yes or yes. Yes or yes. Yes or yes? You're not hearing my option. My option is yes or yes. All right, so who am I picking? See, my eyes are closed. I'm not seeing anybody. All right. Eeny, meeny, miny. Second row, that person there. Ten people's names. There's a gift attached.
Azariah, Zain.
Azariah, they call you, stand up.
Azariah is
How do I know that Azariah is here? Azariah, how do I know Azariah is here? Call somebody that is here.
Zain,
Zain, where are you? Okay.
Tony,
Where is Tony? All right, you can sit down.
Angela,
Okay.
Victor, over here down there. Oba,
Where is Oba? Okay. You know what? There has to be a time. You're wasting too much time. You have 5 seconds. 5, 4.
Munachi, money remains.
1. Thank you very much. A round of applause for him, please. Thank you. He tried. All right, so once again, I'm closing my eye. I'm going to pick somebody from this room. That girl at the second to the last row. Just so you know, you have 15 seconds to mention him. Please, our time is short.
Esther, Kelvin, Esther, Kelvin,
Calvin, where are you? All right.
Hezekiah,
Where is Hezekiah?
her younger brother. He's playing.
Okay.
This is Hezekiah.
Okay.
Adonla,
Okay.
Angela, Emmanuel. Where's that young boy wife? I think I'm Esther, Adonla, Angela, Hezekiah, Kelvin. That's 5 already. Daniel, David,
Sorry, where is Daniel? Okay. Where is David?
Oge,
Where is Oge?
Jessica.
Where is Jessica?
How many is that?
You mentioned 9.
9. Who is going to be the last person?
One more left. One more left. Your time is almost up.
Peculiar.
Where is Peculiar? A round of applause for her, please. A round of applause for her. All right, all right. Let me call one more person and then we end this round, right? So who am I going to pick? Okay. Oh, no, they were calling you. They were calling. Your friends believe in you. They have faith in you. They trust in your abilities. Come on, come on. They trust in your abilities. A round of applause for him, please. They trust in your abilities. They trust in your abilities. They trust in your abilities.
Space Bootcamp.
Today and tomorrow.
It's today and tomorrow. Okay, and okay.
So each like the classes.
Okay, then we'll not take group
0
pictures.
to, I mean, that is 0.
No.
Something to
Yes,
10
yes,
to
the other one.
11.
Okay, so I think the shirt sharing can commence. The sharing of the shirts can commence. Once again, tomorrow, what are we putting on tomorrow? Black or jeans, bottoms. I use the word bottoms. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So while please let's be calm and seated. The shirts are going to be shared to us. And for those of us asking, the boot camp is just today and tomorrow. Thank you very much. God bless you. Yes. And while we are waiting, I think it's only another person. Somebody else has received my gift. So while we are waiting for that, we're going to have someone come up. The shirts are being shared, so please let's be on our seats. So someone will come up and ask us some questions. We have a couple of gifts to give away, right? So let's just see how we can give them away. So a round of applause for Samuel as he comes up, please. You are not clapping, no. Thank you very much. Samuel, come on, please.
So how are we going to start this? Hi guys, good afternoon everyone. How has been the program so far? Hello. Hey, go and sit down. Go and sit down. All right, hello everyone. All right. Hi everyone, please can I get your attention? Concentrate on me, concentrate on me. MVP. All right. Hey. Okay, so right now we want to carry out a quiz and I will be selecting. I'll be selecting from the ages of, I think, 12 to 16. And then, wait now. And then 8 to 11, right? So, how old are you? You're 10.
I'm 10.
All right. Come on, wait. All right, come on. You don't want to participate? Come on. How old are you? All right, come on. The word?
What is the reward?
Are you fighting for reward? Come on.
Yes.
Hello. You want to? Okay. How old are you? I'm still going to pick that. Hold on, I'm coming. Sorry. All right, go and join. Just come to the front, please. All right, please, come on.
It's not 6, it's not 8 now.
If your sister comes, then you. How old are you? I want to make it fun. All right, come on. Okay. Sorry, please, can we go and sit down, please? Sit down, please. Hello. All right, come on.
Ayo.
Yo, put my
No, not like